Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Dude, I love the Keck emote. It's so good, Aqua. Thank you so much. I uploaded some of our Gobbo emotes to Table Story. Not ours, but I think there may be one or two that overlap. So it's hard for me to tell. Before I was using Gobbo to be like, oh, you guys do the higher sub alert or sub tier. Thank you so much. And now I'm like, well, how will I be able to tell now? Didn't Ghosts win? I don't think so. Goblins won, didn't they? What? No. Goblins won by like 4. I started uploading immediately once I saw it. But in the end, I didn't take the ghosts away anyway. I think there was only one ghost emote that I swapped out for a different one. But they look good, guys. They look good. I was having a hard time because I was also watching the show. But I was having a hard time figuring out which ones to put up on Table Story so that they wouldn't necessarily, clash here or cross over here or, if we even care, like who cares? I don't think anybody cares. Although what I did do, one of the crazy ones I did was I moved some of our, wait, where are we? Hello. Hi. There we go. I moved some of our, yes, I love that one. The Story Gur. I moved the main ones that people use when they're watching Table Story, like the Oscar, the Table Story Love, and a couple of other ones to follower. So that, if they, people can't, sub, they can still partake in the buses in the chat and the Story Oscar moments. So I thought that was pretty cool. I left the wave, the ghost wave. Truthfully, I put up the ghosts waving because we had a bunch of unused animated emote slots. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll just put them up there. But I don't really think that necessarily, when you see the ghost wave, it's fucking adorable, don't get me wrong. But that doesn't scream like Table Story to me. I don't think anybody's even played a ghost. I threw them up for Don't Die, but Don't Die's over. So, I didn't want to take away any of our very unique custom emotes either, like our grump, stuff like that. So yeah, I just threw some stuff up there. I'll take another look at it probably another day. But now I have to go back and check because I swear to God, Gobbo's won. As long as we keep Bongo or a version of it. Yeah, we do have the Bongo still, I think. What's it called? Is it just called Bongo? Did I just call it that? I did think it would be neat. I love the dumb one and I love the note one. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. I definitely want to keep the stuff that's very clearly Table Story. But I was thinking well, having a goblin or, some other form of D&D type creature or creature from a fucking fantasy setting is probably a good idea. But yeah, and I know you guys use the ghosts all the time, but really, I just threw them up there because we had empty slots. I was just like, yeah, but it doesn't necessarily like I actually think that maybe the Raven is better because it's like, quote the Raven and storytelling. I don't know. There's some sort of imagery there, metaphor there, but you guys just love the ghost so much. I'm like, okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. But again, we had the same situation where Twitch has this thing now where you can like look and see what emotes are like used. Finally, for God's sakes. The only weird thing that it doesn't let you do is see if they are, like it gives you two different tabs. You can see if it's the most used in, you're in the channel and then outside the channel, but it doesn't let you see like, I just want to see of all time. I don't care if it's in or outside the channel. Just tell me what people are using the most of so that we don't get rid of it. I put that one there for Wax Steven. I absolutely did that. I would very much like to do, I'll see if I can grab a list on Sai's commission slot because she's very busy all the time. But Sai did a lot of these. And I definitely think doing some beholder emotes would be really good, dude. Like imagine like a sus, but a beholder. I think that we could do some beholder Gabo crossover. I think it'd be really, really good. But I thought it would be neat. Like I was imagining the sus of like just the beholder, like doing the thing where it's like what the one eye is moving back and forth. And then you see the other eyes looking at each other and like, that's pretty cute. That's pretty fucking cute. Yeah. I do want to do a mage hand double emote. How so? For Merple? Oh, that's such a good idea. What would it be doing? The mage hand? Did you guys see the animate dead as well? So do story animate dead. Full fucking name animate dead. I do think it would also be funny if we did some absurd ones that are, D&D spells or something like that. One grabby hand and a wiggly arm for the other part. Yes. And then the floating hand. That's pretty good. That's a little claw. Mage hand is that's a pretty good one. Story mage hand is really good. Or like story firewall or whatever the fuck it's called. Wall of fire. Weird stuff like that. More D&D spells. Yeah, I added some skeletons because I thought they were, that's pretty absurd. I just thought you guys would enjoy that dance, and it was like $3. So I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Changing it up once in a while. Give us some fun stuff. I also was trying to add some stuff because I was finding myself, I wanted to have certain reactions to the show, right? To Oscara. And, I was finding myself like, oh, I don't have the stuff that I need. Like, I want to be able to, like when Kyorki does an absurd thing, like try to destroy that beautiful turtle, that beautiful turtle statue. Like, oh my God. I want to be able to do like, I tried to get her to properly growl last night. Not for free, sir. I'm just kidding. But also I'm not kidding. But we love her so much. I'm so sorry I failed you and Brad. Thank you so much. Kyorki's level 1 growl was adorable. She's just adorable, dude. We'll die for her, okay? We must protect her. All right? It's the thing of like, it's that Brooklyn Nine-Nine meme where I've known her character for a day, but I would die for her and then kill everyone in this room if anything happened to her. It's that. She's just like won the hearts of everyone. And I will also say Bill's incredibly expressive. Obviously the entire cast is incredible, but I'm geeking out about, newbies, because we haven't seen them before. But I will say Bill's extremely expressive. And I love that we have one of his emotes as well too, where he's just like, it's very, very, very good. I also have no idea how he's able to, kind of speak the entire, stay in character that way, speaking about himself in the third person. I would fuck that up. I thought about that for Toof. I was like, oh, What if, because if you think about ownership and identity and all these things, it's possible to would speak about themselves in the third person as if they are, an object, just like anything else, like, but then I was like, oh, that's too much for my brain. My brain won't be able to handle that. And I think it is better for Tooth that they're not like that. But yeah, I'm sure it'll grow per level up. Dude, imagine, 7 episodes down the road and she's just full on like, imagine if that were me, I'd be practicing 100%. I would go away from that and I would be like, okay, I gotta learn how to growl properly from, Rutu is Rutu. I know. It's so good, man. And also I'm keeping in mind the conversation, Whack and I had about, the show is long form and people may be able to like, hop out and hop in. And I'm like, no, this cast can never leave. No. Well, and I'm only saying for the character. We all know which character, right? And I will tell you, the way that I howl, bark, laughed at like 3 a.m. That's an exaggeration, but it was pretty late because I was having trouble falling asleep. Whatever day it was, when I saw someone post a GIF of Faye's character, and she was like, God, I hate, and she like immediately commented, was like, God, I hate her. And I'm like, am I the only one who's like, I don't really hate her? I feel like it's not an I can change her moment, but it's definitely this girl has learned how to survive, and this is how she's learned how to survive, but we can fix her. Oh God, dude. It's good. I just love everything about it. The overlay is great too. That's superb. Full Murgles mentality. Yeah, for sure. We can love her better. Yeah, exactly. Then she's clearly, I mean, she's definitely got, the parental issues, right? She's even, said like, I have to do this because I can't be seen doing that, or I can't be, I love the Lorelai versus Emran banter. Yeah, and I also love that name, Lorelai. There's a character in Suikoden 2 that has that name, that I've always been like, oh man, that's such a cool fantasy sounding name. It's very good. Also, I have been reading Project Hail Mary. Bruh. It's very good. Very good. Imagine being the one to liberate her from her mental and social prisons. I think I have a song for this, but I'm afraid I'm going to hit the wrong button. I'm definitely going to hit the wrong button. Which did I put a romantic one on here? Nope, not that one. But I mean, maybe. Hold on. Okay, mental illness. Yes, mental illness. You see, that's what it is. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, it's mental illness. I don't even want to try another one, dude. Nope. This one. This one's the absurd love song, right? This is the one I meant to hit, Mergs. Except there should be a sexy one on here somewhere. This one's the absurd. They're in love. Yeah. We were meant to be. Yes. I feel it in my soul. Absurd. Oh, I thought it was Hey Marvin for a sec. Oh, I do have that somewhere. I don't think I have it queued up on the quick soundboard here. I know that the GoXLR has A, B, and C slots, and then the four for each A, B, or C. And I know that C has like, you know, a little bit more of the, you know, meme stuff. And then I know that B, I think, is all a cappella. Maybe not this one. But this is hilarious. And then we have the other one in here you guys love so much. Yeah, I know where these are. This one's my favorite. Because I can do this when I'm screaming and raging out, and it's hilarious. And I can do it when I'm terrified, and it's hilarious. It's pretty good. You know? Like, we use this a lot in my summer car when I was like, God fucking damn it! And it's just a bump, 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 bump. It's so good. I love it so much. And then obviously the ones we use most of the time are like the tuturu tutu. This one is Zentir's rendition of my favorite song from Suikoden 2. But then also, if you hit it again, it does Old Man Snake, which is traumatizing. And then, you know what I am missing, though? You know what I'm missing, I'm just realizing? The photo song. You know? We need, I've seen the trailer for Hail Mary. That looks good. I haven't seen the trailer. I know that Ryan Gosling's in it, though. And I will say that as I'm reading the book, I'm like, oh, I see why they asked him to do this movie. The trailer shows too much. Do not watch the trailer, PB. Oh, I can imagine that it spoils everything because I didn't know anything going into the book. Okay. And those of you who have read the book, I will say I have just reached Rocky. And that's all I'm going to say for that. And I'm losing my shit. I'm like, this is so good. But also, is there anyone else in this movie? Like, you know, if Ryan Gosling and who's the other one that I really like, but played in the Twilight series because he thought it was a horror script. What's his name? Fuck. Robert Pattinson, right? There are a couple of people where you're like, oh, they choose these people if there's like no one else in the movie because they can do it by themselves. There are a couple of people, you know, where it's like, oh, I see. There's no one else in this movie. It's just you. And, oh God, Sam Rockwell in Moon, right? Oh, so good. The Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary audiobook is really good. So I started listening to the audiobook while I was doing some other things. But unfortunately, audiobooks are a little slow sometimes for me. And I'm like, I just want to know what happens. So then I switched to reading the actual book. But yes, it was incredibly good. The Alone in Space Club. Yeah. Moon was so good. Moon was incredible. Yeah. I do think, have you guys seen the interviews with Robert Pattinson where he's like, yeah, I read the script and I thought it was this, you know, this, and he's not joking for Twilight. And he's like, I thought it was the scariest thing, you know, like I thought it definitely went, what did he goes, I thought it was it definitely went in a different direction than I thought it was going to go in or something like that. Like he was just not expecting it to be, you know, and then I've seen the one clip where he's like, it's like a 100-year-old vampire or whatever, and he's interested in a teenager. Like that's terrifying. I've seen the ones where he talks about Tifa and Aerith. Robert Pattinson plays Final Fantasy? This is changing my brain. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is he an Aerith dude? Is he one of the rare Aeriths? The rariths? I have to know. Does he say? We have to look this up, everyone. We have to stop everything and look this up. Immediately. See what I mean? Perfect. But I will say, oh my God, it's true. Okay, hold on. We're looking it up. swear to God, if it's like, oh, they're both awesome, which is fine, and they are, and it's true. But I feel like he has an answer, and I'm curious if he will actually answer for us. Okay. I have ads on here, so please hold. I'm going to wait for the ads to pass by. All right. And then we'll, oh my God. Can I just hit the YouTube button? Does this work? Okay. Is it, okay, I was like, is it not going to show me?
I felt in love as well.
Wait, what?
I felt in love as well. In love with Eris.
And Tifa. And Tifa, of course.
Yeah, everybody wants that vote.
Yeah.
But it's the two sides. It's the
Bro,
two options.
I called that shit, dude.
You don't know Final Fantasy? No.
It's the best. It's a love triangle where Eris or Aerith, depending on what version. Sometimes mistranslated. Like, she's like the really kind girl who has to
Bro, drop the real lore!
Women heal everyone.
And then Tifa's like this like sexy little thing. It's like a thief and stuff to wear the short skirt. And you're like, I can't decide. And then Eris
This is crazy.
and Eris right at her peak gets killed. This is how every guy like figures out what love is. And then it's the ideal woman, and it never gets any.
Either the one that's going to heal everything and the one in the short skirt. These are the options. Oh my God. This is the problem with the world.
Yeah, bro, I totally understand why she's so pissed about it too. Like, I get it. Girl, I get it. But also, you didn't play the game. But also, you didn't play the game. Oh, you know what's so funny? Do you know what's so funny? What just started auto playing on YouTube for like, here's what you will enjoy. You guys are not ready for this. Ah! My grocery shopping music. Haunted forest music and ambience. I'm not even making it up, dude. I'm not even making it up. I'll take you right back to YouTube. Boom. Oh, look, you can see it. Look, Witch in the Woods, Dark Forest. Look at this shit I'm watching and listening to. Wendigo Forest, dude. Man with a harmonica, 800% slower. It's so good and creepy, dude. Ah! And tornado videos. Oh, lo-fi, 1998 lo-fi, weird ambient horror sounds, and tornadoes. Shit PB watches on YouTube, dude. It's really just shit I put on in the background. He was 27 years old in this photo. Stop it. That's not true. That's a lie. It better be a lie, bro. For some strange reason, guys, could we just pause real quick? I just want to put some moisturizer on. I'll be right back. Okay, the best part about that, it's caffeine o'clock again. The best part about that is I wasn't even joking. That's immediately what I went and did. It's immediately what I went and did. Also, I left the Man with the Harmonica on by accident, and I heard it as I was walking away, like going at the same time as our tuturu. And I do wonder if that wouldn't be like the best remix of all time. I just saw that you have Metal Gear playthrough on your playlist. I'm equally excited. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's a first playthrough too. That was my first time playing through the series. God, that was so good, dude. Ah. Okay, I've returned. I definitely immediately put moisturizer on my face. It's also extremely like cold here in Canada again, all of a sudden for no reason. So it's a good thing to do. Okay. Shall we? We get to get Solid Snake Delta on the list. Yeah, that's true. My list is becoming extremely expansive. Now we have grocery and moisturizing music. Yeah, exactly. Bob, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what we should do? We should run the ads real quick before we dive into the game because I keep forgetting to do that. And I'm sorry, guys, if I could just turn them off and not run them at all, then I would do that. So glad you're back. I hope the kitty is well. One of them is, and one of them is no longer here, unfortunately. But the youngest one is still with us. I don't know how to say anything when people ask that or say that. I'm sorry, that was so awkward, but I don't want to ignore the comment. So thank you. I appreciate it. I am okay now. I still have occasional cries, but for the most part, I'm pretty good. I envy people who haven't played Metal Gear yet to relive that now. Yeah, it was very good. It was a very, very, very good playthrough. And for those of you who have no idea what's happening on Twitch, I am talking to some of the YouTube's peeps. The YouTubes. I will always say it that way. I will always say it that way. But it happens. Yeah. And he was like 19 years old, lived a very good life, and he was very sick. He had cancer. So it was, yeah. It was very much time. But my other cat is sad as hell about it, dude. I don't know what to do about it. It's like, uh-oh, what have you done? You've opened the door, and now I'm talking to you about it. I don't know what to do about it, dude. He's just like, he's always been extremely affectionate. All my cats were extremely affectionate and just want to lay on you all the time, except for this one, this guy. He would do this thing where he would like get up next to you on the couch. Like he'd be around all the time, but he wasn't necessarily like cuddling on you, which isn't always true. He would like cuddle and get up like near your head and face and whatnot and cuddle around you, but it wasn't as constant. And by constant, I mean 24/7 as like Pumpkin, right? Pumpkin 27 was like always on you. And Atlas now is that cat where he's like always wants to be around at 11 o'clock every night. He would go into his cat bed and go to sleep, whether you were up and doing shit or not. He had a bedtime and he would do his thing. And now it's like, he doesn't do that unless it's time for bed, and he's coming to bed in the bedroom. Like, and he doesn't like any doors being closed, which my brain immediately is like, oh, it's because he's afraid you're going to disappear like the other cat did, just up and gone one day. And so now I'm like, oh my God, I've traumatized my cat, but also the other option was equally as traumatizing, where they would potentially be afraid of strangers or people coming into the apartment because you just bring somebody into the apartment and then the other cat dies. And it's like, oh my God. So I have been having a moment of like, do I get another cat? Like, is he lonely, or has it always been like, maybe there was a marching order and he was the lowest in the marching order and now he's up, maybe he's happy. Maybe he's a pig in shit and he's like, I get all the cuddles now. Ooh, you know what I mean? But I can't tell and I can't communicate with him. So I have no idea what he wants, but I do suspect he's very lonely. And weirded out by the lack of other cat. So I'm just like, fuck. Sorry, I didn't know. You're all good. I don't know how to respond to that. I appreciate you asking so much. It is a joy when I get to think about him, you know, and how silly he was. But yeah, and I didn't want to ignore the comment either. But yeah, bless you for sharing it anyways. Yeah, I also don't know if you guys like, you know, is that something you guys, you know, normally I wouldn't talk about that sad stuff until it was like way, way, way over. You know, I don't want to accidentally cry or anything. Accidentally, you know what I mean? But I think every once in a while, just letting you know kind of the status and where I'm at is probably a good idea. But we're not here for that. We're here to dive in and play a fucking game. I was going to say accidentally. Well, I mean, if I'm like, keep it together, we're not going to cry about the cat, and then I start crying, that's not good, right? We're here for both. No, I know, but I also don't want to be sad. I want to play this game and be sad about the game if the game is sad. Otherwise, you know, just dive in. But you know what I mean. We're all human beings, mate. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm going to choose to believe that he is very fucking excited that he is, you know, solo cuddle kitty now. And I mean, he still does some of the things, like he's laying in the bed right now, you know, he's still doing some of the things. I have no idea what is potentially wrong with him. They have no clue. So it's just kind of like, okay, I will just make do with, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll either figure it out or something will happen at some point that will give me clarity on it. But for now, I don't have any answers, for Atlas, at least. Just got back from ads. Oh, yeah, Gary, we're running the ads before we go in to the game because I keep doing that thing where I just forget ads exist and that they force us to do them. And then we get into the game and then ads start running right away. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. And then I always feel bad. So you guys got to help me remember ad blindness. It's because if it were up to me, I wouldn't run them at all. I would just trust that people watching that enjoy it will throw me a coffee and that's fine. You know, like I totally believe in that. There's an actual business model too, where it's like pay what you can or pay what you want. And, you know, the people who can and then pay extra make up for the people who, you know, can't afford it. But yeah, I totally would do that on Twitch here if they let us, but they don't. So, you know, and also YouTube. I don't actually think YouTube's making me run ads, are they? Are you guys seeing ads on YouTube? Some theaters run that way. Yeah. Well, I see they kind of have to maybe now, right? Yes, YouTube runs ads. Okay, sorry, Double Q. Game on. All right. Yo, thank you. Oh my God. Throne Coffee dropped $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, current, my Sunday DM is sharing is... No, not current, because my Sunday DM is sharing is that his problem? I have YouTube red, so I could not say. Okay, that's fine. Good on ya. A hype train is happening. What? What are you talking about? It's premium with me? From Gary, what's happening? Premium permission. Oh, I get ad free on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then why are you watching on Twitch, Gary? Gary's saying English words. Yeah. Okay. You know, I can't legally say, you know, there's sometimes things that block ads altogether. You know, I could get fired from Twitch. I'm just saying, don't do that. Don't do that.
How dare you come to me now?
Don't do that.
When I am
you know, but it does exist. Don't do that, but it does exist. Thank you so much, incoming. Good Lord. Thank you. Okay, but we're not hype training. We're playing the game. This game is all new to me, so I cannot wait to see what it's about. Oh, shit. Okay, we're a little ways into it. None yet, but it's very good. So should we just dive in? We had a crazy day 2. Fair enough, Gary. Fair enough. YouTube is for VODs, Twitch is for streaming live. Okay. Fair enough. We all have preferences. Okay, we're loading in. We got to go back, Kate. Wait a minute. Oh, this autosaved later. We'll load the autosave. Sure, why not? Okay, so we have loaded in to day 3. I don't know why I just did it like that. What the fuck? But I guess. Went German for a second. Day 3. Okay, now the game very politely told us to get our shit together and go into the tea shop. However, we told the coin lord to suck our dick. We were like, So he's not going to let us in. Is it really German or just what Tarantino says Germans do? I actually have no idea. I would assume that it was based on real stuff here. But I could be wrong. It is real. Okay. It's common in most European countries. Okay. Oh my god, we got a nat 20! Okay, we're learning about Eder, the Celestial. Okay, lawful neutral. Oh yeah, source a dad. Well, your dad lived there for a while, right, Trench? Your dad was a spy. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Please don't kill Trench's dad. Okay, There's sadness in her existence, broken wings stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? I think we read that one last time. Maybe not. Maybe we only got cold, stern, and glorious. Well, now he has to move. His identity is burned. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. Eder does not need to be here, but something binds her to the earth, to Norvik, and it is not esoteric, not in any sense of the word. It must be a difficult being to live between worlds like she does. Perhaps one day she will understand his words. What? Someone told her to come down here and learn something? Interesting. Cleric. She's still working on detailed notes, her halo spinning slowly around her head. Get to know her better. Why is it underlined like that? It's not flirting, right? Does anyone I'm actually asking. I don't want to flirt with her by mistake. Why is it underlined like that? Is it because we've done something to allow us to even have that option? Maybe? Be not afraid. All right, we want to flirt on purpose. Our cleric is not the flirt. When we do a different playthrough and we do a different type of character, we'll flirt with everyone. But right now, that's not who our character is, I don't think. What happened to our apple zombie friend? They disappeared and we never saw them again. So I don't know. The music is really good, so I'm going to turn it up. I could grocery shop to this. It's not necessarily scary, but it's pretty good. Dude, I can't believe Robert Pattinson, first of all, used Aerith or Eris, depending on... Okay, first of all, I can't believe that. Bro's legit. And second of all, I called it, dude. One of the rare Aeriths. Who is this diva? Oh, I love that. I love that. I just uploaded one for Table Story, which was... I've forgotten already what the thing is. I'm so bad at naming them, guys. I don't know what the fuck I should call it, but it is with a... It should be identify. Because the spell name... Son of a bitch, I'll change it. I uploaded one with a magnifying glass, and I don't know what I called it, if I called it inspect or what the fuck ever, but I'm going to change it to identify. That one. What did I call it? No, I'm changing it to identify. D&D spells, baby. Flirting with a lady who possesses what appears to be an orbit of noodles around her head is what every man desires. It's actually a bunch of eyeballs. And I'm a lady, and I don't care what every man wants. I don't give a shit. And I don't think she does either. An angel of the flying spaghetti monster. I can't zoom in, so I can't show you guys, but it's actually a ring of fleshy eyeballs. It's a ring of eyes, and it's scary. I'm intimidated. I'm very intimidated. So we're going to get to know her better since no one had an answer on if we know. Okay. You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. Okay, so as you ask about, religion. Get to know her better by discussing religion. Maybe some other time. This better be a notification for my medication, which I have ignored every single day. What? Well, okay, first of all, why do I have text notifications on for this? Sorry, I got an email that Howl's Moving Castle special edition has come to Folio Society. They do the, special edition books. I don't need to know that. It was a very good book, though. I did enjoy the book more than the movie. Blasphemous, I know, but... Okay. I guess we will try to get to know her better. You defeated the Roper, you defeated a skeleton, and behold success. The DC is now 16. It's been lowered. Good lord. Oh god, do not look at that book. Uh-oh. Huh? I'm looking. Oh, wow, it's beautiful. Oh, no, I'm not falling for this shit again. Only 500 copies available. No. Nope. Not happening. Nope. Jesus Christ, it's $1,000, dude. It's $1,000 for this! Madness! Only $745 US and 1,000 Canadian. Good God. Is it fully illustrated or something? Oh yeah, it is. Full color illustrations and a map. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. Nope. Absolutely not. You know what else did come out though, guys? You know what else came out? A regular standard edition of The Last Unicorn. And I immediately told Tuesday and she got it immediately. It was $60. But still has like the color illustrations and stuff like that. It's just not. I think the paper's the same. I don't know, but it looks very, 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 very good. But yeah, so I'm not falling for this shit again. I refuse. But what if you get copy 333? I loved Howl's Moving Castle, but it's not the same, Brave Little Toaster, Heartbeat. Brave Little Toaster, I would probably do, which is crazy because I have it. I have it here, like an original edition. Are you ready for this? Van sent this. I don't know. You can't see it. You can never see because the lights are just too bright. But it is fully illustrated. And it's sad. Just FYI. It's not what I thought it would be, okay? Look at that. Fully illustrated. Oh, I love it so much. Then one Friday, as the Hoover was doing its chores, the idea the toaster had been waiting for finally arrived. The Hoover, as usual, had been grumbling about the old metal office chair that stood in front of the master's desk. No amount of nudging and bumping would ever dislodge its tubular legs from where they bore down on the rug. As the vacuum became more and more fussed, the toaster finally realized that the chair would have moved very easily if it had still possessed its original wheels. It took the 5 appliances the better part of an afternoon to jack up the bed in the sleeping loft and remove the casters. But it was no trouble at all to put them on the chair. They slipped right into the tubular legs as though they'd been made for it. Interchangeable parts are such a blessing. And there it was, their carriage, ready to roll. There was quite enough room on the padded seat for all 4 riders, and being so high it gave them a good view besides. They spent the rest of the day delightedly driving back and forth between the cottage's overgrown flower beds and down to the gravel drive to the mailbox. There, however, they had to stop, for that was as far as the Hoover could get, using every extension cord in the cottage. If only, the radio said with a longing sigh, I still had my old batteries. Let's see if there's any, scary art in here. I think there must be. Hold on. I'm looking to see if there's the worthless art or anything, which I don't think so. Yeah, there is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Junkyard. Dude, what? Anyway. Okay. Sorry, I distracted us. Back to the game. We'll try it, but we're probably going to fail this pretty hard. However, can we do enhance ability? Ooh. How long does this last? Is this 10 minutes? I feel like we shouldn't use this today here for this, so I'm not going to actually. We're going to roll a 20. It'll be fine. Ooh. We failed. No. There's no way. You are talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness, and it is getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes! This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. A man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you as a man. About Earth. And we begin shaking. What about him? Oh, tell me about him. I need to know more. Or you're mourning the passing of Earth, aren't you? That's why you're acting so weird. Oh, what? That's so interesting. Or why are you so short with me? Do you hate me? Does Earth hate me? I think we'll go with the third one is the most interesting option. That is not the case, Cleric. You do not seem to have understood things correctly. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. Ow! You can feel her pity you, and it hurts. Your innards quiver at her words. She has power. Just nod and hold back tears, or say, yeah, sure, that sounds good. She nods. Oh my God. Okay. We asked her these before, I thought. What do you think of the goblins? What information do you require? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. How are they as a people here on Tolstad? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. What? Okay, well, thanks for sharing, I guess. Her eyes glance at you. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak? Not okay. We are weak alone, strong together. She nods slowly, but I do not see it as a negative. Warmth. Her soul opens. Her voice softens. That is so hard to do. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. Agreed. That is what I think. What else? What do they do here, just in general? The goblins perform manual labor, such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or dwarven populace all across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher-paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norvik, from what I have observed. Did you have to do the goblins, though, dude? Like, totally appreciate the attempt here. But did you have to make it the goblins? Really? It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I have made you uncomfortable. The goblins are troublesome indeed. Lady Sageleaf has clearly cleaned up Tolstad, but most of your other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. Or perhaps the cleaning up has been the result of goblins being more welcomed in Tolstad over the past 10 years. Somewhat more welcomed. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She has practiced the formal way of answering a compliment, because in her culture, one does not do such things. No, thank you. That's crazy. Do you sit here all day or what? No, cleric. That's fair. You're not really sitting. You're kind of floating. That is correct. Score! When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I attend to the archives from dawn to dusk, normally. Then I perform a patrol, as is described in my service contract. Service contract? Wait, what? Can I come with you on your patrol? No, cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. So you stay here all day and then you go out all night? Yes, I work, cleric. Her kind do not require sleep. Sounds contendable. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. She is bound by duty, but where does her heart lie? Okay, well, we'll see you later. She's scary, dude. Why is she here? That's creepy. Why does the Coin Lord have a fucking angel working for him? That's bizarre. Level advancement? Oh my god, it's happening. We get to go to 19 Constitution, but I kind of also want to bring our wisdom up a bit more. Uh-oh. This brings our proficiency up, guys. I don't know how to say not to do that. Okay, there we go. What do you guys think? Oh, it doesn't change either way. Because okay, right. Because we got to go up to 20. I say we could also bring our decks up a little bit. We've been leaning into our wisdom. What do you guys think? I am actually asking. How do you feel? Right now we're at Constitution 18 and Wisdom 16. So we could bring our wisdom up. We are a cleric after all. So we could do 17 and 18, or we could do 19 and 16. What say you, my child? I'm leaning towards wisdom. I also think I want to get a second beverage. So I will be right back. Do it. Don't run the ads. I'll be right back. It's literally 2 seconds. Don't do it. Okay, I'm back. Look at that. See? Super quick. Okay, we'll do wisdom. And also, do you guys remember when we got that strawberry protein shake? I got a new one from the same company this time in vanilla maple. So we're going to try it right now and see if we like it. Hopefully we do, because I forgot to have breakfast. Whoopsies. Hello? There we go. I'm back. Okay, we'll do wisdom, because I feel like 17 and 18, that's really good. We're cleric spellcasting. Let's go. We brought our wisdom up. Oh god, this better be good, dude. It came in a fucking crate of 4. Oh, that's yummy. Oh, I like that a lot. I think I like that better than the strawberry one. Oh, yay! That's exciting. Okay. How's the secret RP server that you showed Classy coming along? Well, you'll know. You'll know when it's time to know. When it is time. Oh yeah, remember you guys? We had there was somebody creepy up on this roof. They were wearing like a cloak, and I hadn't seen them before, I don't think. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, exactly. How are you doing, Tiger? Okay, now we've taken some HP damage first thing in the morning, but I forget. Let's take a look at our quest log here. Oh, we finished this one. Okay. We're going to let this take root. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Okay. We're going to let this take root. So you took the bird's papers, made him stick around with the snakes. It was a tough decision, it really was. Sure hope so. Look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. What? Immigration. It's a net positive for modern society for Norvik. Yeah, but what does that have to do with freedom of movement? It's literally the most fundamental policy of Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be a top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that got changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in the geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that's shit. Real shit. Okay, yes, but... we don't know if he murdered somebody. This is a little bit different. All right? I don't think that he did, which is why we didn't put him in jail. Sorry, let me just read this here. The Arcanists were terrible, but that doesn't mean nations don't have the right to close their borders. That was overkill, but we should still have some type of border controls, right? The power should control the weak. Okay, well, we know that our cleric would not say the powerful should control the weak. Our cleric is extremely empathetic, and like hippie-ish druid. So I'm thinking... they'll go with 2. The Arcanists were terrible, but that doesn't mean nations don't have the right to close their borders. I'm very interested in the dialogue that Dexterity has for this. Not true. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings or early Arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the oldest aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose the authoritarian touch. Blah, 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 blah. In return, you get a supra-magical economic boost. One that helps everyone. You know what those Asgulls hate? Those Asgulls that hate free striderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. I was just going to say, I think Asgulls would be into this aspect of it. Because Asgullism didn't make anything better. Not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. Oh, I love it when people use that in debate. You either agree with me or you're an idiot. That doesn't sound familiar at all. Interesting. I'm reading these options here. You've convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. That's being dramatic. Yes, immigration is great and helps us fill out the ranks of the increasingly growing Norvikian industries. Immigration is amazing, but only for Fulcarian reasons. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. I think that's probably the most cleric-y one for us. Immigration in balanced amounts is great, but too much and it'll create strife and cultural clashes. That's silly. Immigration is a tool of the bourgeois used to slow down wage increases and dilute working class solidarity. I actually think that there is something in that. I do wonder if big corpos occasionally, when they're like, yeah, we love big immigration, I'm like, that's so that you can pay them less. Because they don't know better yet, right? They get here and it's an increase from what they're used to when they immigrate, for the most part. I mean, depending on where you're immigrating from, right? And then they're like, oh, this is a good rate. But secretly, the corporation's paying them less wage. And so I do wonder if that isn't to, like, you know, kind of drive the wage down sometimes. You know what would solve that, though? Unionizing. Unions. Immigration is a threat to democracy. No, immigration destroys nations. It destroys people. Just because old Dimenor blew up and Reeds took its place as a messed up coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the coast has to align with their strange multicultural ideals. Wow. Just shit all over Canada, why don't you, game? Just shit all over Canada, why don't you, game? Okay? I know what you're doing. I know what you're saying. All right? I can read between the lines. And you're wrong. Okay, I think that we go with 3. Ew, you make it sound so Asgallian. Yes, we do. That is, you argue the talking points of an Asgalis with ease. Yay, we did it. You get cheap labor. They get to not be oppressed on the other side of the coast. It's a win-win situation. So anyway, yeah. Making Drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out. Shit move. Just straight up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions? Seriously. Maybe it's a radical thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take a lesson from him. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Are these... What is this? Oh my God. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. These are our feats. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart at any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shattered. Oh, so just PTSD? Did I just pick PTSD as a feat in a video game? When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Haishi. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences. Advantage on initiative rolls is PTSD. Oh, you know what? I think that's how I'm going to describe it from now on. What's having PTSD like? Oh, I get advantage on my initiative rolls. Because I've already scoped out this entire cafe and I know who is the most threatening individual in this room. It's great. And in fact, I've already positioned myself in a spot where I can sit and I can leave or duck down or whatever. You know? Tell me more about survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws? Guys, we have to do that one. That is our cleric 100%, right? Oh my God. I mean, we're already doing that, which is pretty cool. Tell me more about reading the room. You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice. Yeah, maybe it helped to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. Oh no, we got to do survival of the fittest, dude. Survival of the fittest, 100%. Wait, do I have PTSD? That's what I do anyways. I mean, I can't armchair diagnose, but it's possible. Anything's possible. If you have enough trauma. You will. Also, hello, Ven. How are you? Can we get some love in the chat for Ven? What have you been up to? I always sit facing the entrance so I can see any incoming threats. I have recently, and I'm very proud of this, been able to stop doing that, which is crazy. But I have had to practice. And then there are days where I'm like, no, I don't feel like doing that today. Today I would rather sit, with my back to the wall. But yes, I used to do that pretty heavily, Ven. Pretty heavily. I'll never stop. It's my charge. That's totally fine. I don't like having people walk behind me. Gonna get anything is possible if you have enough trauma stitched on all my dollies. I know. We'll make the new merch, the new shirt in the merch store. Anything's possible with enough trauma. Okay. We were looking at our questing tree is what we were doing. And then we took a feat. Now, I think we've got another one as well. This game looks so fucking sick. It's so good. It's Disco Elysium meets D&D, and I love every second of it. It's very good. And if you're going to play it, I would maybe potentially kick you out so that you don't spoil yourself. But also, it's up to you. If you don't mind spoilers, then that is also totally fine. Sold. BRB buying. Okay. Yeah, it's very good. Okay, we have some completed quests here. Some of these I think we don't, I don't need this. I don't need to worry about that, I don't think. So when we need to potentially get rid of a feat to make room for other ones, we'll do that. Hey, Wizard, how are ya? Oh, that's right. Oh my god, guys. We had a whole quest. We have a couple more side quests to get. We haven't done any of the tea shop shit, huh? We also almost got assassinated last night again. And something was off with it. Okay. We've got one other feat, but I don't know. Is this just for asking people what they're voting for? All right, let's see. Let's see what we get. Hey, you've been doing great work out there. Oh, I'm assuming this is about the asking people about the election thing. Yeah. You know what that makes you? A herald. Oh my god. Democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? And what exactly does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Okay, tell me more about it. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you'll feel a surge of vitality. Oh, okay. You regain 1d4 hit points every time you ask someone what they are voting for in the election. What? That's amazing. Yes, I will take that. Wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what that word is. So here's the thing. All that talking? Okay, cool. All right, I guess we will accept the feat. Too many feats chosen. All right, good talk. Let's leave. Okay, where do we set our feats now? Questing tree. actually have no idea where I even look at those. Oh dear. Those are my spells. This is my short rest. Inventory is not here. Spell book. Journal. Yeah, no. Weird. Oh! We leveled up, guys. We can take our Crusader's mantle now. Okay. Am I crazy? Is this just that there is no feat list? We just have to go over here and be like, all right. I will forego this feat. You can only add it back after resting. Yes. There we go. Empty feat slot. Survival of the fittest. And then I think we should be able to take that one. Perfect. Okay, there it is. So those are the ones that we have right now. Perfect. We have regen on, and we love it. Okay, so I was trying to look at the list and see what we wanted to do today. Oh, what happened here? I don't want to... Oh. Can I pick this up? Oh, it's thunderstorming. This is weird. Oh. Has this always been this way? You can see the apartments from here across the river. Can we get down this ladder? No. Ooh. There is some loot here. Behold, this crate has something inside. A shard, which we definitely need to refill up on. Because I used it all. Remember? I used it all for the potion seller. I want your strongest potion. And we need crowns for other potions, I think. I don't think I ever went down here. Okay, this is crazy. The woman sounds slightly annoyed. The man is drenched to the bone. All right, let's see what's going on at the Drunk Sphinx, which we can go into now during the day. I told you, they don't open till dark, and you didn't even bring a robe. Oh. It's feckin' pouring! Okay, well, guess what? I can go inside. Okay, there's something very creepy about being here during the day. Main exit. Okay. Oh! Oh, I don't have the answer yet. Can I talk to her? Resentment. She does feel resentment. Okay, let's see if... Okay. We can ask for the riddle again because I don't think I saved the screenshot of it. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, burrowed deep within the earth, a primal sting to show your worth. Folk and gods and thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Okay, I'm just going to take a screenshot. I think, and I don't know. Here, I'm actually just going to... Oh, wait. I can't do that. I was going to drop it in there, and then I realized that that's not going to... That's a spoiler, because this person is also playing the game. So I don't even know if they've reached that yet. So, okay. There, I'll just put that there for now. Okay. Let's just be going now. However, an old well. You approach the old well. It's dry and very, very deep. Sorry. You can survive the fall. Do it. Oh, shit. What? No! Don't tell me to jump. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We have to immediately prepare a spell. Okay? Where's the nearest place we can do that? Bless you. Thank you so much. We need... Oh, down here is the nearest place. Yes, honey? Come here. Come here, little guy. Buddy? What is he doing? Now he's quiet all of a sudden. I ain't falling for that shit. 1 second. Yeah, innocent my ass. Okay. Okay. I've returned. Crusader's Mantle. Holy power radiates from you in aura with a 30-foot radius. While in an encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. That's crazy. How do we feel about this? I'm going to skip Detect Alignment and Good Apple. I'm actually super happy with this loadout. And then what we're going to do is we're going to immediately go upstairs. Oh, you know what we should do? Because praying also can potentially restore our hit points, right? So we're going to pray. Oh, shit. That's not what That's not what I meant to do. Ooh, contemplate the golden line. A land cut in two. Your neighbors, the halfling, speak with them. Learn their stories. Pass judgment if you so wish. They do not care. The gold always shines in the end. We contemplate the celestial Etir, a woman, a warrior, a divine creature. She is here for no other reason than her own broken ways. Listen to her and you will be rewarded, if you so wish to carry her blessing. We contemplate the Sphinx's riddle, an ancient creature who guards a door to nothing. She does this for fun. You are not the first to complete it, and if you do it, it will unveil something great. But the answer is not in dialogue. You will have to cast magic to show your prowess. Oh, is it a spell? What is it again? Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Oh. Is this divine? This is sacred flame? Divine and arcane fire? And prayer? So I'm so sorry. He's like meowing in the other room. I have to... BRB. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. A couple more times. I don't know what he's looking for, but he's walking around meowing. Okay. I forgot what we were doing. Okay. We were doing our spells, I think, right? Finish your prayer. And then I wanted to... Oh, we can't heal ourselves anymore. Okay, well then, in that case... Used to be, wait, can't I heal here? Okay. Well, in that case, we will head upstairs and we will immediately use our comprehend languages on this tome. Remember? What do you mean, no reason to cast that spell? On the one hand, I appreciate that they, Oh, this better be... You do not understand the language. Okay. We're going to cast comprehend languages now. You should. Okay, let's do it. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words then pop into place, as they should. We begin reading the first passage. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. Jesus. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon to Cerulean, the last of the great dragons of old Dimenor, to still reign at this time, in the early divine era. The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Time. Books consume time. You can always just skip to the end. That's usually where all the good stuff is. Oh, I'm going to read the full book. We got plenty of time. A long decade in those halls I spent in toil. I never relented, nor did I show truth. She saw something in me. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. Calum became the loyal first human of Tisseraldanor, whatever. Tisserald. I'm going to say Tisserald. It's Tisseraldanor, but my God. A type of manservant. He was by her side at all times, and he listened to her every word, documenting it. The book contains a long series of transcripts, seemingly directly from the ancient dragon herself, and it slowly reveals how the author learns not just the basic tongue of Draconic, which all the high humans spoke, but rather the deeper power behind those words. A human playing the strings was amusing to them, to her, for none could ever dream of handling anything but the most shallow of songs, until the day I understood. This is fascinating. This story is told to all who are taught magic, how the first Arcanist stole the knowledge from his dragon masters. But this you have not heard. Calum Diminori listened to the ancient dragon until he understood. Dragons control strings not just with words, but with their voices. Once that clicked, the book explains, he learned how to tap into the words of power, higher tier magic. It goes on to, with incredible detail, explain exactly how his research went on during those years, how he managed to procure and transcribe dozens of previously dragon-only spells. He did not master all of them himself, but he did master some. And more importantly, he trained himself until he could cast a spell of yours limits. That would be what we would call today a 9th level spell. I'm sorry, are we about to learn a 9th level spell that we're not going to be able to use until, level 11? It goes on for pages describing basic stuff about the Draconic Civil War, similar to things you read in school or read in school. How all of Diminor fell into their raging, and in that chaos humans were starting to rebel. It was with great pleasure I turned on her, when I saw my great cousin, Doug Doolin Dim, appear with that sacred standard. Yet he did not wield strength enough to break her. Thus, the last of the great serpents fell to me. To my one word of power I had learned just for her. Kill. I'm sorry? Power word kill? Thus the era of the worm was fated, with man raised in its place. I am Callan of Diminori. My words shape worlds. Myself, your, is what I am become. The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know, elementary. However, look at that final cantrip on the page. Look at that mage hand. Callum's mage hand? Oh my God. The way they just teased us just now. I thought we were getting fucking power word kill. Good Lord. You run your fingers over the script. Yes. This is the personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Callum. This is a complicated version of the spell, but that is a much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any you've ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this. What? Reach for apples? Apples. Holy shit, this will let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Yes. Although it is not as subtle as you might imagine if you get caught. Never in a million years. Damn, I was hoping I would learn power word from this. Yes, very sad. You would surely be able to wield it. Please, do not. You have already attempted that once. What? Remember how it ended? Right. The eyeballs exploded. The eyeballs exploded. What? The eyeballs exploded? The patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? Holy shit! I'm skipping this dialogue just because I know what these spells do, but what a day. Okay, I remember. I won't do that again. No, you should not. I did start animating our eyeballs, by the way. I have some animated eyeballs. No, you should not. Fascinating. And now leave. Okay, but we did get Mage Hand. Oh, fantastic, dude. Now, didn't we also learn that, oh wow. The mage hand just takes it for us. That's amazing. Okay. We cannot steal the book, which is fine. No, too much reading. Novels. Didn't we do these already? My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that, from this collection, with honor and grace. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating. To think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. I'm going to read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beast, each shard a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river, in that sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fire that burns, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. Interesting. A dream of unity under earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under earth. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what it all means now. It is, in some sense, a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity and embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. To give away the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move. To unite folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality, although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows, violence, and oppression at times. The text directly explains how new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity. Mainly being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Ha! A naive thought. Then, finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folks who unite with us will not be seen as another. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long ass forward. A lovely sentiment. Indeed, that is something to live up to. You shut it, looking upon the titles once more. Ooh. I placed the book back on the shelf. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. There's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. What? The book stares at you from the shelf. I'm not gonna steal his book, bro. What the fuck? Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. Geez. Out of the tales, you see the one that you remember the most. The one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Read a little in the large. Is this the scorpion and the frog? In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus. Known far and wide as a half-wit, whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Asken. This valley was home to Kalya Mor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forest and limbs that clutched to the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esoteric, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Kalya Mor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Hey, we know Esoteric. The Sphinx talked of him, remember? Kalya Mor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of yore at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly, and it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Thrick Lum Chum, who dares bring fire where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Thrick Lum Chum, fee-fi-fo-fum. What nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Esoteric the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Thrick Lum Chum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. A wonderful little tale about the little and the large. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esoteric on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides them to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Asken is told growing up. You shut it, looking on the title once more. Folk Tales. We return the book. I'm reading the autobiography by Prax. And this is the guy whose collection, like, he signed the inside of that other book, Lord Phileas Prax. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during the scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness. A will tempered by the Imagine. No, I can't. A will tempered by the crucible of ambition and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities, while stating himself worthy not only through his hard work and merit. It's ridiculous. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I'll offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagen Shags. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by a fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind. Okay, ChatGPT. refined by the fires of discipline and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that the truth's strength is forged. Yet he does not address his own privilege. If it is only merit, then he should have not needed any of those fancy private studies or lectures. Stop complaining. The story is just getting good. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead, through merit of ability and nothing else. I'm going to flip through the pages. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of majocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game as well. Well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest majocratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the winds of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the majocracy continue, endure. Ironic. Yeah, same, Polygeek. I was like, oh, I see. I see not the irony here, only truth. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this. Thank you, Tessa! 66 doubles coming in. Thank you, thank you. The arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its its people. Tessa Pizza just subbed, and it stayed in my brain until I read, and it's pizza instead of people. Bro, do you think I want to order some pizza, maybe? Do you think it's time to order a pizza? Oh my god. Okay. We the pizza. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. Honestly, very fair. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. The final parts of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling, with hints of paranoia. This is way too much reading. Why would you open the book then? So I shut the book, looking on the title once more. Autobiography Prax. And I put the book back. I feel like we need to potentially grab this book. And I don't know why. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? We can't take it either. Interesting. Weird. What the fuck? This is so cool. Okay. We don't want to steal the book anyway. Okay, so we learned the mage hand. Do you guys remember what it was that we needed the mage hand for? It was something downstairs, right? Like, I feel like we need mage hand. Wait, we don't want to go downstairs. We want to go upstairs now. There was something that we ran into that was like, if you had mage hand, that would be great right now. But we didn't have it. And I was like, okay, we'll come back when we get it. And I've already forgotten what it was. I am actually asking if you do happen to remember. If you don't, that's okay. I also know there was one. We know where we needed comprehend languages. We just used it. And there was another one where we needed the knock spell, which was on the dungeon downstairs. I will, however, enter here and potentially get ourselves killed by trying to jump down this tunnel here. However, does our... While in an encounter, you and allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. And then Shield of Faith. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Okay, so what we're going to do then is we are going to equip this bad boy. Which protects you somehow and dampens high damage. So we're going to put that on before we jump into this pit. Okay? This is really bad. There was a bottle in a warehouse and a bird's nest on a ledge. Oh yeah, the bottle in the warehouse might do. And the bird's nest on the ledge we already got, actually, I think. Good memory. Very good memory. And thank you for answering. Okay. Oh my god. I am hungry, because you said if I had mage hand, I'd make a deal with the bakery below my apartment. Okay. Let's try. Constitution told us to the very, very deep well. You can survive the fall, says Constitution. Do it. So we must jump. Excuse you? You're doing what exactly? I'm jumping down the well. You say that if that's somehow a good idea. Yeah, I'm jumping. You take one step on the ledge and then you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm as the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses. So my plan was to wait until we had feather fall or something. But no, Constitution just has to be like, no. And then a sense of falling. And then in a sudden and violent end, you hit the ground. Holy shit! We survived by 1 HP? Is that our feat? That's our feat, isn't it? No, our feat gives us advantage on death saves. A cracking of bones. You lie in the dark. Oh shit, I didn't... Wait, no, I have my torch. I have my torch. Am I dead? Did we die? I knew it. Okay. That's crazy. We're going to immediately take a short rest. But first things first, I get to use my sending stone for really reals. So you hold up the pebble. We're going to call Snell and tell him to meet us. The message you receive sounds like a long drawn-out sigh. After a few minutes of waiting, he just shows up. Yeah, great idea to just meet up inside the city below. Very safe. Okay, and I'm so glad that you're here because now I am going to take a short rest. Immediately. Brutal. Terrible roll. However, I will potentially just... Oh, Jesus, guys. This is really bad. Do I do prayer of healing? Should I do cure wounds? How many apples do we have? I think an apple only cures 1. That's 21 apples. Oof. 5 HP. Fuck it, I'll eat all of these. That's what they're there for, right? JRPGs have taught me nothing. Okay. Alright, let's go. You can see the whole survey from here. Interesting. That's nice. We're gonna walk into the secret dungeon scary part. Okay, hold on. Do we need to put anything on here? Like, I feel like we might want to put enhance ability on. down here, you know? Prayer of healing is too intense, I think, to use for my own idiocy falling down. This is an awfully ominous hallway. Done. Hey guys, remember yesterday when I got scared in a point and click game and like screamed as if I was being attacked in real life? Jesus. So embarrassing. Okay, the fuck is that? The actual shit is that, dude? No way. These things are deadly. We can't fight this. I'm level 3. Shit. Okay. What do you mean no reason to cast that spell? We need to cast it right now. This is horrifying. The rat! A surprisingly friendly little rat. Suspicious. We got our final rat, guys! That is a scary house. We're not going in there. Did you find Baba Yaga? What's it called in D&D? Oh! Hello? A dead fighter. Drowned. Only bits are sticking up. Oh my god. Potion of supreme healing. Yeah, fat lot of good it did them. A skull. Looks goblin in nature. Probably should not go through the water like that. Okay. I'm panicking, dude. You kneel down to examine the skeletal remains. Goblin. Old. Very old. Well, hello there, little guy. Man, I wish I could animate dead. Speak to the dead. What do you make of this, Nell? He crouches beside you, studying the bones. A goblin. Real old, though. Like, before my time. Before my parents' time, even. I wonder what he was doing down here. Or she. Rest well, skull. And we leave. It's auto-saving, and I don't like that. Okay, do you see how I just walked by the scary house? Guys? Just see how we just, like, didn't even need to... House Hunter? No, it's actually called something, and it's like it might even be called Mini House or something crazy. I'm looking it up right now. Sorry, I'm feeling a little under the weather still. Right? Yes. It is called The Haunting Revenant. Let's just look up The Haunting Revenant. AC is 20. HP is 203. Oh boy. Okay. Well. Shadowy, foul arms. Strange magic. What does it say? Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. Oh, it is a witch's house. Stop it. That's one tiny door. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. The move. It's either the tiny hut, right? Or they move. The long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. Their surface nothing but darkness or some other foul spell. They do not appear to react to your presence too much. However, this magical artifact is surely aware. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't. Don't give me the option to pet it. Oh, God. You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Hey there, Claw. It does not respond. Is there anything I can do for you? Doesn't seem so. You think we should do something with this? The goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. No. I would prefer not to be pierced by that thing. I agree. You're smart. It doesn't have to be violent, or we can call him a pussy. Yeah, okay. You can't talk, I assume. There is no reply. I guess I'll go. However, can we speak with animals? It's not an animal, of course. Okay. Do we knock on the door? You think? Let's save the game. And we're going to save on we gotta go back, just in case we gotta go back, guys. Just in case we get ourselves killed, okay? Oh, we just walked in? We didn't knock? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Hello. Who are you? $18. Let's go. Birth through evil means of esoteric reproduction. This is a hag. A hagling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hag, but that is not always a betterment. If anything, they might even end up in more positions of power due to their nature not being so completely evil. This one has lived a wild life. You can see it in her eyes, the years spent in service, the dream of a greater life, the body she left in her wake. This hagling has nothing but a desperate love for life and freedom at this point. Just let her have it. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Sean % evil though, right? Because in D&D, the alignment, they're like, hags are bad. They're not cool witches, right? Tiny skulls without mouths. Okay, well, I'm not gonna fucking touch them. Ooh, what's this? A healing potion. Boring, but useful. What's this? That potion looks actually drinkable, like consumer grade. Okay, well, we have to talk to her. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of red fruit into the cauldron. You have not seen those fruits before. They must be some type of undercoast delicacy. Massive and juicy. Oh, wrong voice. Hey, reach me that thistle, will you? She points towards a bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers on it. You heard her, Snell? Give her the bowl? That's terrible. I'll hand her the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping a few flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I normally ask if you'd wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune of thyself. You're in deep trouble, hag? That's terrible. Well, she says I'd normally ask if you want that, so she must know why we're here. I have some questions for you about the tea shop. Yeah, I figured. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out, it's a hag cleric. Careful. Just let me finish up this brew. I've been working on this for hours. The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron's goop. Oh, I've got to ask. How did you get down here anyhow? That's a secret, and I hold up a finger to the front of our helm. How mysterious. She scoffs and nods her head toward the goblin. Your friend here, halfways? Yep, bet you can guess why we're here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh and turns back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right? Oh yes, I'm the cleric. She rolls her eyes. Will do, General. Will do, General, the name and titular catchphrase of a famous comedy set during the Coast War. It's a satire commenting on the ridiculous nature of the magic rates and their coastal spanning war. Tell me about this divination magic of yours. Oh, that's crazy. The tea shop, do you know anything? She stops stirring, taking a deep breath. She then glares at you. First of all, I'm not responsible. I don't even have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. Oh, yeah, I actually do believe you, by the way. She takes a deep breath. Thank you. But you're a very strange person to trust a hag. Even one with such wonderful puppy dog eyes like myself. Like that, you're truly weird. Can you tell me a little bit more about Mr. Drummer's smuggling operation? What do you think I know? I mean, you're a diviner. Right? She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least, she says and gives Snell a glance. No, you're right. That went under our noses. Yeah, right. Fucking lies. The Freestriders stored contraband with him. Some under the table stuff. Nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Why not? Have you met the guy? Mm-hmm. So he could have facilitated this situation with the tea shop, though. Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. Then who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how much I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around, sadly. Can you tell me what you know, Lisa? She nods. It's not much, I promise. A promise which her soul does not keep. What? The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Freestriders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop. I don't remember the name. Nobody uses that name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. Oh, whoa. You had a meeting scheduled right when the explosion happened? Yes. I was supposed to be there. But look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Let me guess, you're fireproof? Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Well, let me guess, you're fireproof? What? No. Well, okay, then did you escape the blast? Not exactly. Did you plan it? No. Okay, tell me, why weren't you there? I was late. She grimaces. Oh, that's a terrible excuse. Listen, I'd been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard and then until the election was over. And then the Freestriders had some work for me there. But I overslept. And then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Well, why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or she clenches her jaw. Or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, and so I slipped down the... She's got a key to the Sphinx? That means she solved it! Set up Dancer, and I figured I'd just hang out here a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how, yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die, then and there, and for some reason I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The haggling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. Oh, that's so manipulative, dude. Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop. And whoever did is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere. I assure you, so... Smoke and iron? Smoke and iron. Tells me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. God, what a mess you made, Pinja. I guess I believe you. Thank you, and the haggling lets out a groan. The type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise fae being. I feel like we missed something here. I had no clue this lady was down here. Like, maybe we're supposed to find something in the tea shop that leads us to think that there was a hag involved, but this is, like, out of left field for me. Just ask whatever you want. I will tell you everything I know, but I did not blow up the tea shop. Okay. Tell me about this divination magic of yours. Divination is not your strong suit. However, there is logic at hand here, one you could untangle. The divination school of magic is the esoteric art of reading your strings, either to make deductions about the present or assumptions about the future. That's an interesting way to put it. Divination is the school I'm least proficient in. Oh, I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything. Her gaze lowers down, her bright eyes widening as she stares into the soup goop. Legend says yours realm is a bit special, though. What do you mean? Fate. She picks up the giant spoon to stir the pot. Okay. From anticipalian knowledge to extraplanar excursion, it is clear you're made of our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are more like little bumps, nodes, not so connected as much as they will bump into each other. They're not nodes, though, they're strings. Indeed, she cackles. The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accounts of the arcanists who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, quite simply that, well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm not just tooting my own horn there, it really is tricky. They said the same at the towers, yeah. Good. Wouldn't want them spreading misinformation. The haggling tosses some tiny bones out over the cauldron. They fall, then don't. You see them floating in place above the surface of the sludge? Knuckle bones. She cackles. Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself. Oh my god, this is going to be terrible. I could also offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some. Ooh, this sounds like a quest! I would normally never, ever, ever want to take a quest from a hag or a bargain. When she says bargain, no way, dude. I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, and 2 treats, and a maw pie. Okay, pronto. That's a shopping list. More or less, yes, though skip the apples and the swamp extract. It was just a craving. What? Get me a maw pie if you can. All right, that's crazy. I am going to attempt to read the bones here. I am under the effect of enhanceability, so I have +2, and the DC is lowered by 3 because she likes that I'm weird, guys. 26, bro. You stare at the bones, but nothing. No insight, no esoteric understanding. They're just bones. Unless... Close your eyes. Now reach forward above them. You see or feel strings. They tingle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Ah, yes, augury. Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Weal and woe. Oh, yes. You open your eyes and are met by the sight of a haggling doing a little dance. That's it. You can see. Not many learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed. Did something happen? What? What did I do? We unlocked an achievement. Get Lisa to teach you some magic. You've got the vibes, that's what. She hands you a piece of torn paper with instructions on it. We read the title out loud, Augury. It's no true divination, but it is one of the divination school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. What? You will either receive a weal or a woe. A good or a bad outcome? Yeah, so you'll know with a bit more certainty what your next action will result in. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw up your next activity. But I suggest getting it out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak. That sounds extremely useful. I'll try it out. Thank you for guiding me. No troubles. Just fun to see you touching the esoterics here. Make sure you read the instructions properly so you don't mess it up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. So I don't need the knuckle bones or... Nah. This is just the fell tire method. My personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I knew this one guy who would cut the heads off chickens and have them run around a little makeshift arena. I think I've heard of that guy. What? Fairly sure it was in the papers, cleric. Ghoul friend. Yes, I believe he set up shop up in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead by now. Just stare at her. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That'll work just fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some stuff to handle here. So, unless you want me to make a wand for you, are we done here by chance? What kind of work do you do for the Free Striders? Oh, a little bit of everything. Bodyguard gigs, readings, locations, locating lost objects, information gathering mostly. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Hags have that effect on people apparently, she says with a grin. What kind of bodyguard gigs? Oh, all kinds. Some of my early Free Strider work and reads centered mainly around just following around certain key revolutionaries. One of them was a trade prince, Frederick Moonwatch, a real dumbass. Got himself into trouble all the time. His cousin Mary is worse though, a real clown, especially after his books got so famous. You worked for the Moonwatch family? Yeah, for a while. But believe me, there's nothing so very special about them. Just a bunch of rich people who got lucky not losing their heads during the revolution. Here in Norvik, my jobs actually involve guarding top-ranking agents in the palace, mostly. Quite boring, really. There was a time of excitement when your god died, like 10 or 15 years of chaos, but that's mostly calmed down these days. Even the election isn't rowdy as those days. Jesus, don't talk about Earth's passing like that. I'm just gonna say I wouldn't know. I was very young during those days. Right, you're about 27, aren't you? Must have been interesting to grow up in such troublesome times. Yeah, it's interesting is an interesting way to put it. She cackles. I kind of wanted to say something else here. All Free Strider Nepo babies are assholes, I assume. Unfortunately, I think you're quite right. Yeah, okay. And then she says the same thing. All right. What about the readings? Yes, fortune readings. In the past, Free Striders used to be more interested in reading the room on various economic policies and deals. These days, they don't do it as much. I think they've realized magic isn't what it used to be. So these days, my fortune telling is a side hustle. I try to stick to only that. Folks see a magic hut with chicken legs and assume the lady inside can help them with all manner of things. But I'm no psychoanalyst. I just tell them how the strings align. And no, I don't offer blood bargains or esoteric solutions. Why not offer bargains? It sounds kind of lucrative. Oh, too messy. A scorned woman comes to ask me to remove her unfaithful husband's balls. I do it because honestly, why not? And all of a sudden, I'll have a ballless man screaming outside my door with the Earth Guard right behind him. And in most city-states, they have rules about bargains like that. So I can't even take away something from the lady Most of the time. Otherwise, it'd be fun to do some Faustian shit. So, no customers down here, I assume. Correct. It's very empty in the city below, unless you count monsters. I had to slay a hook horror to clear out this cavern. The young hook horrors are very cute, though. Maybe I should tame one. Could do great for a familiar. Anyway, I'm rambling. Have you located anything cool, like an ancient artifact? Not really. It's mostly lost keys. Oh, do you think? Although a while back they used to bring me along on the expeditions into the city below and have me locate a bunch of old cat or snail artifacts with fancy names like Houch in attack or Rebukara what? Reboracha? What the fuck word is that? That was fun. But would you believe they never found a single one of those artifacts? So you got paid for going around and telling them, nope, it's not here? Yup. And boy, did I get paid well. She looks delightfully content. So you're a spy? Yeah, I like that. She grins. I like that title. The free striders tell me not to use it for obvious reasons, but yes, I like that. Okay, well, that's all about them. Anything else? Kirsty wants me to ask if you can make me a wand. She sighs. That wasn't a real offer, you know, but... Lean in. I like butts. A momentary stink eye, and then... But I can make an exception if you run that errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries, and if you were to get me some, I would gladly share a piece of my current brew to make you a temporary wand, since you're so inclined into the occult now. As long as it is not a hexing wand, then it would be lovely to wield. Alright. If I have time, I'll go look for some. Lovely. If you do, I'll only need a handful, a dozen or so. Now, the problem is, the Tolstad markets were pretty much out last time I checked. Oh, didn't, what's her name had some? One of the merchants had that, I think. They won't get resupplied properly until next week. There might be frozen lingon to find around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry, I don't expect you to find any, but if you do, you know where to find me. Can't I go and pick some fresh ones? I mean, sure, if you want to try to head out into the closest deep woods, which should be Trollskogen, but that's a full day's trip. Oh, and that is a small forest located west of Norvik. It is infamous for still having a small clan of green trolls living within its borders. I mean, other than that, well, closest to here would be Upper Hollow Ridge. I could find that. Where is it? It's below the below, cleric. Very dangerous. I do not recommend it. But if you do, there should be hidden pathways all over the place leading down there. I don't know any here in the Tolstad tunnels, but I'm sure you could find one. Good luck. She cackles. But wait, isn't this a quest? A fetch quest. So I can't mark it down as a quest or anything? The haggling looks around her. The bubbling cauldron is the only sound you hear for a few moments. No, I feel this is more of a non-official thing, if that's all right with you. You get it. If it's called a quest, then there's a bunch of city rules that goes into it. But if she calls it a task and asks you to go just pick up some lingonberries if you have time, then it'll be a whole nother legal ballpark. But do go find some lingonberries if you have the time. Okay. Can you read my fortune? Of course. While it's not my main source of income, some on-demand divining helps fill out the coffers quite nicely. Wait, what do you even, do you even need money? What, you think I can conjure anything I want? I need ingredients, material costs. I'm doing a lot of arcane research on the side, you know, and it's expensive to rent land in the city. Hell, even outside the city. The dancer gets real grumpy if I keep him tiny for too long. Tiny house. Okay, cool. You feel the house shake ever so slightly as she says the word dancer. How much for a divination? Normally the component cost of a divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. Wow, not too bad. I've seen witches charge upwards of 1,000. Material component costs for spells are fixed to a certain point. That means most currencies that contain a certain amount of precious material can be used directly for component costs and are not affected by inflation or deflation. That's not too bad. Must be worse than Reed's. Another reason why divination is much easier here in Norvik. Back in Reed's, my only clientele were the filthy rich. Who else could afford that much in Gilling or doubloons? Here, any old farmer could scrape together a couple 100 crowns. Well, maybe not any, but it's not exactly an extreme luxury. I could afford that. She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins on a nearby table. Don't worry, it's on the house. She's not truly altruistic here. You could get one too, little buddy, if you please, she says and winks at Snell. No thanks. I'm good. But I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is. Yeah, I kind of want to see it as well. A hag? Giving away fortunes for free? What have you gotten yourself into? That's very kind of you. The hag immediately begins humming a shrill note, and it causes you to cease. Your muscles, they freeze. Stirrin', burnin'. Men seek pleasure, fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. The shack, it grows darker. Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates while spirits sleep. She slams the table, and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead, what paths unfold for those who seek the power of old? By claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me sight of his desire. Everything comes at a cost, bro. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. Oh, she paid it. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show. I've always loved that part. Anyway, you know how this works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glittering powder into the air. It illuminates several strings. Actual strings. Looks little dotting sparkles. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your... Strange. The hag frowns. That bad, huh? No, it's just... Most people do not have so many strings. Strings of yours strings. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices made within the next week or so of the average chap, but you have, oh gods, you have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of, that's a lot of tendrils. This is the narrative tree, right? You're saying I'm special? Like a chosen one? I think it's hilarious to say I knew it. I've always been indecisive. Are you sure? Yes, no, or think about it is hilarious. Oh, I gotta think about it, dude. It's too funny. Your choice here does not matter. Do not waste time on it. Oh, come on. I've always been indecisive. Are you sure? No. Are you really sure you're not? You're messing with me? Possibly? No. It's more like I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air. This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy. Yo, wait, what? In what way? Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately? Oh, yeah, ton. This might be why. The haggling scoffs. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny's all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something very specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. It is always a danger to play with fate. A true life is lived in the moment, divining only from your heart and those around you. So what do you want to ask Destiny, buddy? Does this have to do with me falling into the river? No, your destiny has always been a knot. You know that in your soul. If my destiny is messy, does that mean I'm in trouble? Often, yes. But not more than anything, it means your path has not yet been decided. Okay, my question is, she leans in and turns her head. What should I vote for in the election is hilarious. Sorry. How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Lisa closes her eyes and touches the strings in the air. They fade away as she does. Follow towards the flip to the base of the gate, till the caged scribe spins his yarn. Heed not the maw among the pipes, delve instead far to the realm beyond. The true choice shall gleam, to die a hero or rise supreme. She suddenly opens her eyes. Interesting. Sounded almost like a guide, didn't it? Yeah, I'm 100% screenshotting this bitch. Hold on. Don't move. Hold on. Screenshotting. Thank you. Towards the flip. The flip must mean the gravity flip. So, go down. That's how you solve the mystery, buddy. This is your fortune. Great. Got it. That was cryptic. Always is. As so, the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Oh, as to the chaos of your strings, I'll do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed, cursed with all kinds of esoteric might, insight, degeneracy. So who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself. Not too unlike us hags. She cackles wildly whilst making some notes in a little handbook. You are no lowly sorcerer. What's up with the chicken leg house? Dancer. Pardon? It's his name. The tiny hut is called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor when I joined the first Mega Coven, but we've been buddies for longer than that. Ever since the Battle of Thazin. The Battle of Thazin was a battle that determined the end of the Coastal War on the 14th of Cronus, 481 AE. This was the day the Arcanists fell, truly fell, and have not arisen since. Dancer has been with me through it all. I see. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Very convenient. Then I pop him up in some rundown apartment block, unkempt park, or convenient cavern like this. Very easy, very affordable. I have to pat it because they've given me the option to pet. Yep, sturdy too. The walls shake. Calm down, Dancer. It was a compliment. She cackles. Anyhow, oh my god. Can I have your spoon? My spoon? Yes. You want this old wooden spoon? I nod hard. This old wooden spoon that I use for my brewing? The one that has no special, wondrous, and or magical abilities at all. I think you're underselling it, honestly. The hag sighs. I won't stop you, but I'd prefer to keep it. That's all for now. Well, now we can't take it because she wants to keep it. I'm not stealing anything from her. That seems like a crazy, very bad idea. All right. We're leaving. So it turns out it was not a scary house that wanted to kill us. It was, in fact, Dancer. Okay. Oh. A shard. Definitely need as many of those as we can to make up for the fact that I used, like, literally all of them. Okay, this is interesting. So she tells us to go, deeper into the, But I think that was it, right? That was the only place we could go. Paw prints. Yeah. A musky door. Whoa. DC 21? Shut the fuck up, dude. A secret passage is here. What? We've run by this how many times? This is not just a wall. You can see it now. In the crack between two of the tiles, there's something hidden within. This way. It leads to the under. Beware the dangers beyond. Is it really smart to slide fingers into dark crevices like this? Maybe not, but I'll slide my hand in anyway. Your gloved hand just barely fits in the... I should have used mage hand. Just a bit in, you feel something hard. Something round. That seems to move at your touch. Not in a hot way, right? No, it is quite cool. As cool as in cold or cool as in cool? It is cold. And not in a spooky way, right? No. Okay, and certainly, I mean, definitely not in a fleshy way. No. Then what is it? It's a button hidden inside the wall. Oh. I'll push the button. A light click and the wall itself begins to grow. Always use mage hand for that shit, guys. That's what it's there for, okay? Don't do that. Don't try that at home, kids. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Whoa! Nice catch! He lifts his face into the air. Oh, what's that smell? It's dank. It is the stench of mold and stone. It is comforting and horrifying. Yes! We... Oh! Hey guys, remember yesterday when I got scared in a point-and-click adventure game? Wasn't that ridiculous and super rare and not ever gonna happen again? Oh, seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with dagger in hand. Oh, shit. Not this again. I also do not like this situation. Point at the assassin and say, that's an assassin, or just get ready to fight. I'm gonna get ready. His eyes fall on the dagger and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh, it's happening. Let's go. 18. Oh, we get to go first for once. You can hear precise, controlled breathing from behind their esoteric mask. This is it. They are ready to kill you. You spring into motion, prepared to act. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something at him. Anything! Make your choice now. This is either a mental or a physical fight. Don't try to go into two directions at once. Holy shit. Cleric! There's a hex! Oh my god. Alright guys, what do you want to do? We can throw something at the attacker. We can steel ourselves against the threat. We can close the gap. Or we can yell something surprising. Yell something surprising is fucking hilarious. The DC 17 though, that's really intense for us. We're not at all charisma based. I think we should maybe lean towards steeling ourselves against the threat or closing the gap. It says steeling ourselves against the threat is effortless because we've got a +6 to our constitution. Dexterity is 12 DC, but it's still challenging. 3. I was leaning towards 4 because they very specifically said the gap, but you're right. It's better not to get murdered here, probably. 21. Jeez. You breathe deeply, center in yourself before the assassin attacks. The breath comes easily, fluidly, and deeply, filling your body with calm. You are prepared for the struggle. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches the stone. The assassin flips backwards, trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The sound of brittle branch breaking. The masked figure head tilts at you suddenly. The flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hands, and a dark energy surrounds you. But only in your mind. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones, just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. Yo, Eldritch Blast? That's crazy. It lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The uneasy feeling turns into a sensation of needles stabbing you. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. You need to get up close. You need to get up close and personal. Well, did I even get to do anything except steal myself? That's enough. That's perfect. Oh, we have to do wisdom, guys. Oh my god, because we calmed down and focused ourselves, the DC on this goes down by 3. Okay, we can either try to punch him, disarm him, or consider the nature of the magic. We gotta do that. Come on, 17! Oh, Jesus, we failed. Okay, so, this dagger-wielding mage, and you cannot figure it out. Cleric, you've been hexed, yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting viridescent blast. You endure the pain as best you can. Jesus! Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. All 3 of you are beginning to tire. The end is near. End this fight now! You can disrupt that magic blade string. You have the capability. Oh, for fuck's sake. Grab the mask. What do you guys want to do? They're both the same, basically. 12 or a 13, and we have no bonuses. I want to unmask them so bad. I don't care that it's 1 higher. Unmask them, says Sav. 2. You guys want to... I mean, I'll say it's pretty badass to disrupt it, to just basically be like Neo no. But man, grabbing the mask is fucking wild. 19, bitch! 21! You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank and it peels away from the assassin's face, tumbling to the ground. No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. His face? Her face? Why are you doing this? Hey, what the hell? She scowls and says, fuck you. Then, in an instant, the mask is returned onto her face, like a materializing mist. What? This poor child. You hear a crunching sound from the assassin's mouth, and suddenly she shrinks to 1/10 of her size. What? The pipe! She's going for the pipe! You reach and try to catch her, but your body fails you. The tiny little assassin hops into the pipe, and we're left staring in shock. You feel disappointment, fear for the future. General confusion, really. Look. Snell points to the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. We won, Snell. Huzzah! Almost die. Oh, gods. No. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns the sling to his back pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. Oh yeah, we gotta keep going. Fuck this. Let's go. Well, that's not really what I meant. I mean, we can go take a rest, then come back down here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but you take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? The mystery of this strange assassin continues. You have a distinct feeling that you will have to face that mask again, and the one behind it. A woman is hunting you, a young one at that. A hag, perhaps? No, that would be far too expedient. All the clues point towards a very simple answer. You're dealing with a renegade warlock, and you are heading straight towards her master's lair. It is time for the truth to be unveiled. Okay, well, we're not dead. Should I short rest real quick? Nah, fuck it. Let's go. Oh, wait! Hold on. There's something I want to do first. It's really important. Yep. Perfect. And perfect. I have captured all the rats. And then please don't eat them. Is he going to eat them? Pray did not ask. As the beasts speak, the rats rush from your grasp. One after another. All 5 rats immediately rush to crawl all over and around the beast. Wait. So that's why you were running around talking to rats? Look, they really like you. I figured you'd want them to hang out with you. The beast stares at the 5 happy rats. Kraid does not care. But it does remind Kraid. The hulking monster grabs something from behind a crate. A decapitated head. That of a massive bird-like creature. No! He tosses it to you. Oh my fucking god, bro. The way I thought he had murdered the guy. The way that I thought the guy tried to put himself in a crate. The way that my brain had already filled out the story, PTSD style, like, oh, 100%, you let the guy go. You wouldn't let him out of the country. And so he tried to sneak down here, get himself into another crate, ran into Kraid, and Kraid killed him and cut his head off. In seconds, I was responsible for his death. That smell. The scent is strong. That can't be good for your image. Thanks. I guess. Gravity chicken got caught. Kraid eat all. But cleric can have trophy. Kraid offer assistance. Gravity chicken. Now Kraid will feast with many gay rats. Make them grow big and strong. It is true. The rats are now quite happy. Is it okay if I chat with your rats? Kraid has no problem with interspecies fraternization. Okay, cool. I'd like to speak with animals. Great, I'll do that. Bam, baby. Suddenly, the squeaking becomes clear. 5 distinct voices, all talking at once. And if we break those chains, the workers' paradise will be right around the corner. You fool, giving into...
You fool! Giving in to foreign ideology will destroy everything we have built. Can't we all just be friends? Friends! How naive. If you just let the market decide, we wouldn't need any of this.
They're imitating. Mock play turned inanely real. Oh, no. I clear my throat and the debate stops. 5 tiny heads snap toward you.
Oh, the human.
The red rat says flatly.
Hello?
Squeaks the white rat cheerfully.
Wonderful. Is it time to be transported to another part of the world again?
Mutters the yellow rat.
Iron, the human, sympathizer of steel.
Observes the green rat with disdain.
At least you put us with an ally. Death comes for us all eventually.
Whispers the black rat. Oh my god. What are you all voting for in the election? I don't think you guys can vote in the election, right? None of them respond. Hey, I asked. You needed to give me my fucking 1d8. How dare you? What are you all doing here?
We live here now.
The white rat says brightly.
Crocodile is good teacher.
The red rat adds.
The big guy doesn't eat us, which is pragmatic.
The yellow rat seems pleased.
A temporary alliance of convenience.
The green rat sniffs.
Until the revolution! I see it in his eyes. One day, we will be food as well.
The black rat intones. You're having political debates?
Obviously.
The red rat puffs out his chest.
The future depends on us and our ability to... Please don't get him started again.
The white rat pleads.
Too late.
Sighs the yellow rat.
A fascist!
The green rat begins.
Nothing but a fascist! None of it matters.
The black rat whispers.
See what you've done?
The white rat wrings his paws. Well, what do you think of Kraid?
The crocodile! He's terrifying!
The white rat squeaks.
A strong figure. Respects tradition.
The red rat says approvingly.
He's got a solid business model. Theft, cooking, occasional violence.
The yellow rat admits.
I dig it. A tool of oppression. But at least he's honest about it.
The green rat mutters.
Death incarnate. I respect that.
The black rat nods slowly. Do you all have an order in which you reply in? You seem pretty organized, all things considered. It's literally the voices of our inner dialogue, right? It's the Constitution, you know, it's everything. The rats look at one another, clearly confused.
A crocodile? He's terrifying.
The white rat squeaks again.
I do not collaborate with traitors. Don't collaborate with traitors.
The red rat says.
It seems like you are, though.
The yellow rat says.
By simply engaging in this conversation. For once, I agree. I do not collaborate with oppressors.
The green rat says. I'm just going to go ahead and do the most of the voices.
I say the last thing.
The black rat also says, lastly. Do you all get along? The white rat laughs nervously.
We're working on it. Define get along.
The yellow rat says dryly.
We tolerate each other's presence.
The green rat clarifies.
Barely,
Adds the red rat.
we are united in our inevitable doom.
The black rat offers. Well,
That's not helpful.
the white rat says. You're very politically engaged for rats.
Size doesn't determine civic duty.
The red rat bristles.
Actually, studies show smaller creatures have higher metabolic rates, leading to more passionate...
The yellow rat begins.
Are you seriously trying to justify capitalism with biology?
The green rat interrupts.
We do not pay for love, do we? We do not grind pieces of cheese and copper together for the sake of flesh against flesh. Not a bad idea, actually.
The yellow rat responds evilly.
Please don't start this again.
The white rat begs.
Prostitution is a difficult subject.
The black rat says quietly. Holy shit. Think about hopping into the discussion, then change your mind at the very last second. Good. You really don't want to start rolling around with cheese eaters. That's how you pick up all kinds of ideologies. Was it okay that I brought you all together?
Oh yes, we are all very happy about that.
The white rat explains. But none of the other rats look happy about that. Great. Thanks for the enlightening talk. You do so, and the chatter turns back to slightly less annoying squeaking. Then you turn back to the hyper-dangerous Croc-a-lisk man grilling slog dogs in the sewers. We nod our head and leave. Wow, that was such a crazy side quest that had no point in anything, and I loved every second of it. Holy cow. Okay. Back to the danger zone. We have found the secret entrance. Did we learn oh, we did learn a new spell. By performing a divination ritual, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take. If you receive wheel, your next dice check will almost always be a success. If you receive woe, your next dice check will almost always be a failure. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there is an increasing chance of receiving a woe response. The effects of wheel or woe also end on a long rest. This is crazy. This is like, kind of giving yourself advantage, but also potentially giving yourself disadvantage. I don't think we're going to use that very often. Only because it doesn't really suit our cleric. I feel like he's more of a chaos man, you know? Okay, down we go. Oh, I should have saved first. Saving now. We may have to go back. Hey, you can walk here. Sure can. Oh my god. Wow. Cool. Oh my god. Where even are we? Wait. They don't disappear from us if we do this, so let's maybe go back. Interesting. I don't see anything to interact with, though. All right, we have our druid craft on. A labyrinth up ahead. Maybe we should short rest here? We're fucking fine. Let's go. Half health. You stand before an entrance. Beyond you, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. Oh, maybe later this seems dangerous? Okay. Alright, I can take a fucking hint. I can take a hint. I'm gonna consume this. And then this also. Okay. What about this basilisk trophy? This is the head of a basilisk. Okay, it looks like a rooster to me. A typical Ascani predator, ranging in size from large dogs to small houses. Looking into its eyes causes you to petrify, so don't. +1 strength, +1 constitution, -2 charisma. All right, guys, are you ready? We're going down. Going down below. Do we want to use the bow? No, we want to use the Mace of Terror, right? 2 constitution and 1 wisdom. That's crazy. Oh, our strength becomes 6. Dude, that's nuts. Okay. What else we got? We've got our light. Our helmet gives us 2 dex, but minus. The bucket gives us 2 strength, minus 2 wisdom. Oh my god. Potion of supreme healing. Okay. All right. Let's go. You step inside. The musky air invades the holes in your helm. The air is thick with pollen. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankhegs, gricks, or what are those land sharks called again? Boulette. Yeah, one of those. All right. Which way, cleric? Ooh! Okay, everyone, let's vote. We have one. No, we're choosing the direction. Go through the fallen hallways, the rough cavern, or through the tunnels above. Did we get a clue from anyone as to which way to go? Was it the tunnels? Oh shit, I can't remember. I don't think... Did we get a clue? 1, 2, or 2, 3, or 4, okay? Go through the fallen hallways, go through the rough cavern, or go through the tunnels above. Which one do we want? What is your favorite color? Oh. Okay. Wow, that's so much room. 4 is the only one without a scary word like fallen or rough, so 4 for me. Yeah, okay, good shout. You climb upward into the winding tunnels. The passage narrows and twists. It's getting dark. The darkness becomes absolute. You cannot see your hand in front of your face. Excuse me. I have a magic torch equipped very specifically for this. Okay? But sure. Holy shit, dude. I rolled a 2 and we still succeeded. You focus. As does Snell. The feel of the stone. Your hand traces the wall and your feet test each step. Slowly but surely you navigate the darkness and you find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in enclosed space. I think we're close. You can see light filtering from a passage ahead. The exit! However, there is another path, descending into darkness. You can smell old stone, stale air, death. Holy shit. Okay. We can say, hey, let's explore that larger chamber before we leave. We can explore the burial grounds and risk it all for some potential loot or just head for the exit. I mean, here's the thing, okay? 1, we saved. 2, I don't mind going back. We got to go back, Kate, if we die here, because I'm just curious as to what lies wait in the dark. Do I think our cleric would prioritize loot? Not really. I think that our cleric is on a fucking mission and would just be like, eh. But what if there's something that's not loot? So the only reason why I'm like, let's maybe skip it is because I feel like it's underlining like, hey, you can explore this and you're risking it all for some potential loot. But also burial grounds is interesting. I'm going to say it out loud and see what Snell says. You want to go down there? Oh, of course you do. If you think it'll help, fine. Oh, Jesus, you descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder still. Rotten. Oh no. Well, here's the thing. We also have a couple of cursed items that we could return. The doorway appears to have been sealed for a millennia. How strange. Has this not been pilfered before? No one must have been found this place for 1,000 years. Oh no, we're so screwed, dude. I regret everything. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Oh no. Your footprints splash in shallow water. The pools on the floor are about ankle deep. This chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motifs, spirals. Yes. Yep. This is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper now. Maybe don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. One of its appendages is extended, held out, and in its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. Even from here, you can see it growing faintly. I'm going to examine it more closely. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. The ring is silver, inlaid with small shells and blue stones. Okay, what is that thing? A dead snail? A really, really big dead snail? I look around the chamber. Your eyes scan this space. More altars, smaller ones, other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. Oh, for fuck's sake. You stare at it. So, are you gonna take it? No, because we don't loot corpses, guys. But I'm so curious as to what it is. You pull back your hand. Some treasures are not worth a life of turmoil. Smart. Let's go. You turn and make your way back. You hurry towards the light outside. Fresh air. Oh, sorry. Fresh air. Open sky ahead. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. The labyrinth delivered you safely down. It's for another playthrough, guys, when we play like a looting rogue. But we're a cleric that does not steal from the dead. Oh! I got jump scared by a dialogue tree. Snell looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting colorful flowers. Oh, right. He looks queasy. Oh, yeah, you really don't like mushrooms. I don't see why I would, especially those giant things. Like, come on, look at them. Oh, they look tasty to me. He gives you a disgusted look. The goblin then takes a deep breath. Oh, these damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. It's fine, I'm ready. Let's talk to them. A tiny primal spirit. Speaking a language I don't understand. But he does say Anreg. Wait, what? Hold on. That's a warning, right? What the fuck? Oh, cool. Thanks, buddy. That felt like a warning. An old shield. A really old shield. Oh, a bronze shield. Granting dexterity and potentially wisdom. Comprehend languages? Yeah, we might need to. I'm just worried about using spells on that stuff. Looks like we can rest here, though. My God. What is all this? Apple crate must have washed down here. Are they using it, though? A good apple. A tiny mushroom. Oh, what's this? A belt pouch. Nice. I don't see anything else here. A long mushroom. Is this... Okay, I'm just keeping my eyes out for any mushrooms that she was looking for here. Let's see if it lets me comprehend languages here. Up with this little guy. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here. No, it doesn't let me talk to him anymore. I think he was just telling me he had something to give me. Weird. Cool. What the fuck? Something's frozen here. What the hell? A blizzard rages around you. What the... This is like some kind of esoteric event. Obviously. Your goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, cleric. Cold bites at the cracks in your armor. Little nibbles. He rubs his exposed arm. Gods damn it, this esoteric bullshit. I look around. You notice midst frozen moss and broken Fade Era ruins, a thing. The shape is vaguely humanoid. A small creature. A mushroom thing. Mushroom man. What is that, Snell? No clue. Some fungoid? Either way, he says while shuddering. If you stick around here for any longer, I will go stand outside the freezing esoteric sphere, okay? I'm gonna try to move it. But you cannot move it, okay? Man, it's cold in here. Frozen skin, slowed blood flow. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time investigating the cold. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at the central figure. Yeah, okay, sorry, the goblin mutters as he turns to leave. I'll support you in spirit from over here. Oh god, it's very painful. We're taking some serious damage. Okay. I'm gonna cast Druidcraft. Yes. Don't we already have that on, though? Oh my god. Oh, wow, our DC is only 4 now because your Druidcraft gave you a clue. Its similar effect as the hibernating snails, our archival knowledge, and we're under the effect of enhanceability. However, the DC is added by 1 because Snell is not helping us. We're going to try for it. We're going to roll an 18, right? Damn it. 14. Brings it to 15. We still succeed. Of course, it's as obvious as the Praxis formula. I look around and then stare at the frozen mushroom man. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. This creature is cursed. A freezing curse? It could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strings of the area. Either way, yes, a freezing curse. Well, why is it in a biome pocket then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interactions. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, wield them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket and not a one-rule pocket or a spawn pocket, then you will be a greater arcanist than all those who came before. Well, who cast the spell? Could be a rogue spellcaster or the fungal creature found a spell scroll and misfired it. Well, how do I break it? Heat. Oh, yes, it's quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Simply heat it up a bit and the pocket will fail. That simple? Yes. You'll hurt yourself real good if you do that. But hey, you do you. Just don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. The chill. Your body is here, and it is ready. Just use Druidcraft, use Thaumaturgy, except Thaumaturgy isn't for real. We gotta hug him, dude. That's the theme that we've been doing so far with our body, right? I just realized. Fuck. Stepping closer, you wrap your arms around the flash-frozen creature. immediately feeling the pain, dealing 18 fucking damage. Crippling. Your body fights to not touch it, to retain the heat. But you do not falter. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. Oh my god. Are you okay? An esoteric tingle. You blink, and it's gone. The heat you brought to it causes the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly drops in the blink of an eye as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. Oh, damn! Great job! You hear the goblin call out as he walks up to you. Oh shit! It's a mushroom! A moving mushroom! He then moves back, way back. And we stare at the mushroom man before us. Brr! You okay, little buddy? Brr! Brr! The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. He shakes his head again. Brr! Okay, can we do comprehend languages? Okay. You must be very cold. We noticed you were in trouble, he says, while keeping a healthy distance. The goblin does not want you to approach. The fungal folk thing stares at you. I should cast comprehend languages, right? Yes, but just see what the creature does first, in case it runs off. Are you able to speak normally? Brr! Oh, you are? Brr! We? The goblin points at you. Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Brr! I mean, I didn't want to call him out like that. Thank you, Snell. No problem. Now talk to the guy or something. He's still keeping a very healthy distance. Mushroom Man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bulb. He lifts it up, shaking it clean, and as he does, it lights up. Wicked, what perfect timing, right? Brr! He gives you the tiny item, which is a stone of insight. It is heavy in your hand, despite its small size. Oh my. An iron stone. How did this creature get such an item? It was right in the frozen grass. Oh shit. This is a very powerful magic item. Brr. Thank you. Brr. The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. Well, all right. Bye. He seems to walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. Okay, cool. Yeah, see you around. We have to add him to our party, bro. You know how like in every party, there's the two party members that don't like each other and then they end up liking each other? This is what has to happen with Snell and our little mushroom guy. Where is he? An ancient shrine. Good enough. Oh, fantastic. Can I pray? Oh my god. Fuck. I was trying to heal. Okay, well, I'm done here for now. Excellent. Alright, we can't go any further here. Oh! We must speak to him. Behold, Burr! His name is Burr! Well, the vibrations he gives off is his language. With magic, you could communicate better. This is a scout of the deeper crevices of the earth, a creature set to keep an eye on the horrors of the icy rage. Oh my god, he's a ranger. We love him. Okay. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his very large cap. Then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. Brr, he says. The mushroom man clearly gestures for you to come closer. He appears to have something for you. You have something for me? As you speak, he takes a few jumpy steps closer. Oh, that's way too close. You should... I'm closing my eyes. A puff of smoke suddenly explodes from the mushroom man. Not smoke, spores. Oh, geez, I knew this would happen. As the spores fall to the ground and the air clears, you feel a slight sting in your throat and nose. Brrr. Oh, it is good. Thank you. Brrr. This place is pretty crazy. Big mushrooms, glowing mushroom, talking mushrooms. Brrr. Cool. Well, maybe we can leave him be or come back later or something. I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else more tangible. A word. The mushroom man will share with you something profound. Something to unite your two cultures into one whole unified people. A message of peace. Please tell me he just says burr. Sup. Hello there. I saw. Spell. You are good at stringular manipulation. Words are slightly garbled through magic. You have to get better at this. I'm Cocoloronomonononoroso. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I have to fix the spell. You aren't sure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. He shakes his head. You may call me Brrr. That is to say, meatwalkers like yourself say. Although it would be a little different from me calling you Chushu, for that is what your speech sounds like to me. But it is convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name based on the sound will do. Chushu? Sorry, I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from the curse of Gaurgalash. I owe you my life. He bows his cap. No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Okay. Get in my party. How do we get him in our party? What are you voting for in the election? Because that's going to give us 8 hit points. Nice. Election? Yeah, I have heard of it. Seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of a core crevice, so that a larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe of such size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be held. Oh, wow. It's mostly an illusion of control for the people. Yeah, I'm just going to agree. It's mostly about organizational efficiency and systems that grow too complex. The mushroom man tips his cap. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? Okay. Oh boy. I'm not sure the implication of you voting Asgalist. There. Now invite him to vote. Oh. You should also vote. Everyone should vote. I should vote? You invite outsiders to vote in an election for your own sovereignty? There are no outsiders. Everyone can be a part of the melting pot that is Norvik. The halflings had trouble... Oh, the halfways had trouble enough getting voting cards, but you invite the first mushroom guy you see to vote? Love to see it. Burr nods a bit and looks to the path leading up towards the city below. It has been long since I visited above. Once this threat down here has been dealt with, then yes. The fucking music, dude. Like we're just in a magical, underground, not horrific environment at all. I will come see this election. It will be an interesting excursion. Thank you for the invitation. What exactly are those spores, the ones you gifted me? It is from my life gland. Glance at Snell and whisper, that's not a sexual thing, is it? Oh my god. Sounds great. He gave us his life, for Christ's sake. It is the spores that allow my kind to exist. It also grants revitalizing esoteric effects to other kin. They can only be spent once, however. Do you know Nessun? Yes, I know her well. We worked together at a time down on the Undercoast. She is a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot. You live down here? No, or perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the Fungal Valley. But I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste. Oh, so this is Upper Hollow Ridge. Yes, it is. It is the region underneath your city, yes? Not many of my kind live here, for clear reasons. You have family down in Fungal Valley? My core crevice is not large. They are 13 and 20. Is that age or amount? I do not understand. I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain. Stability. We live in large collectives, or families, as you say. That's a lot of kids and siblings. I believe my kind have different ways of life than your own. I have heard you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I don't envy you, but I respect your way of life. What's it like in a fungal valley? It is rough and wild. We struggle against invaders at all times, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more warring ideologies. We are more peaceful in comparison. Do you have a god? No. We had an avatar of a higher being at one point, an evil fungoid. Toro moro ro ro loco po soroso. Sweeping decay. Okay. Okay. Hive mind dictator. Awesome. We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. Now we look to our own and ourselves and strive towards harmony. Have you traveled a lot? Some. I have been to some islets on the Undercoast. I've been to the surface a few times, though I was not a fan. So, I'm not going to say aren't your kind all hive mind or something, because he just told us. Tell me about Gorgalash. Gorgalash, the Aska king. I think that's what that little guy was trying to tell us. A horrid word. A curse word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. A beast with no care for balance or primal love. I get the picture. He's the worst. For decades, he has roamed the Great Tunnel and its splits, taking what he wants, as all trolls do. A troll? Yes. Across the river. Oh, that's bad. He nods his cap several times. The troll spreads his frozen curse wherever he goes. Fortune favors us, for he's without a tribe. But once he was driven from the surface. Oh, he was driven from the surface. By one of your people, yes. Do not worry, we do not hold you responsible for the actions of a monster. If your avatar had not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here either way. But to even face Gorgalash alone is not a quest I take on lightly. A quest? I'm here to make sure the troll does not descend into the fungal valley. Can we help him? But in my attempts to scout, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but the troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggered such an esoteric event, I know not. It was an esoteric curse triggered by the ice bolt, I assume. Yes, it seems so. It could be as such as the Ion Stone was involved, I am unsure. They are known to cause all manner of trouble involved in esoteric situations. That's good to know. Where did he come from? The surface, long ago, before my time, or the time of my spawners. You would know more than me once upon a time. Right. We must vanquish this troll. The mushroom man looks around nervously. That would be beyond my dreams, friend. If you do that, your name will be written on the walls of the valley itself. Make sure to spell it correctly. Oh my god. Sweet, right? Dick-ass rogue. That's my nickname. Stop! Make it out as a local friendly druid of Norvik. I don't need that. Just write something like a local government employee. I'm just gonna... just make it out as the cleric. Will do. The folk of the valley will remember such bravery. Okay, that's all for now. What? Really? Come on. Guys, no. No, how do I get him to join my party? No, no. No, no. I don't want to spend any more spell slots to talk to you, but give him a thumbs up. The mushroom man stares at your thumb, then he copies your action, raising his thumb up high. Fuck. Okay. My god, dude. That's crazy. We most certainly need to rest. Oh no, that looks like a cutscene is about to happen. Let's also look at this. A legendary magic item. It floats around your head as you walk around. Yeah. Yeah. We gotta use that. It gives us 3 wisdom, which honestly we don't really need, but I love it. You know what? Maybe we should save. I feel like I'm hearing something. Oh. Okay, first of all. Oh, it won't let us talk to this guy. That's too bad. Okay, well. This looks like a really bad idea. And we're half health and... You think we could just sneak by? Okay. Okay, I ate an insane amount of apples, okay? Good berries. You step out onto the ledge. The vast undersea chasm greets you, its teal mist looking inviting. Look at the wall beneath you. On it, you see a colorful depiction of a battle. Snails versus a dragon. The archetypal tyrant. Fire. Huh. You see this thing? Cool, huh? I'm not stepping out on that thing, cleric. Come on, why not? I value my life. But I'll trust you. Whatever it is down there. Weird. I'm realistically inclined, yes, to a healthy degree. Interesting. Okay, well... This is horrifying. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's the guy! It's the guy in yellow! Bro, what? He got caught by this troll? A great and mighty frost troll, horrifying even while sleeping. You've got a few ways of approaching this. Killing a troll is not easy, and you need to get all the advantage you can get. Put up some kind of trap, try to communicate first, or walk away. Also weak. Okay. Oh my god. I was going to use my mage hand to open this. But look, it's him. Why can't we react to the fucking guy on the screen? I don't have any magic for this. Oh man. This looks scary as shit, guys. Is there any other way around? I don't think so. Okay. I don't know what's happening. I double tapped on a spot and we're walking a certain way. It looks like we're gonna go and jump. No way. Okay. It's the man in yellow, dude. What the fuck? We ever get somebody else in our party? Okay, here we go, guys. Its back is facing the Pillar of Yore, a creature right out of every kid's nightmares. A troll! Such fierce power, just sleeping. Your bloodline pulses within your veins, shying away from its headsman. Your goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. There is a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. Oh my god. Yell at the troll to wake up, you foul beast. We're gonna try to sneak, guys. Oh my god, we succeeded. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now and not used for anything? Put it on its foot, like underneath it. Oh, dastardly! It will function as a wonderful trap. I'm going to put my movable rod under the troll's foot. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. That's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? But even a tiny nail can be painful as hell. Okay. I'm gonna check out the cage. Psst, Frank, son of Frank. You see a human in the cage, silently standing behind the bars, while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. Oh, I don't want to say anything. The man in yellow carefully tells you in a very silent tone, the troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fellow. Okay, sure, I can do that. Wait, how do I attack a sleeping troll, like practically? That's a good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. The best choice here would be to simply break a toe. Oh my god. I look to Snell. Your goblin companion nervously gives you a thumbs up. He's ready to go. I guess we will break one of the troll's toes. It's either that or we go, wake up, you foul beast! All right, we're gonna break one of the twist the... I don't have strength enough to do this. You grab it and give it a mighty twist, and you hear a resonating snap like the first log in a house to crack before the collapse. The troll's eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. Look at him, dude. He looks so cool. What the fuck? This art is awesome. Snell whips a stone to the side of the troll's thick skull. A handful of bone fragments spray into the pillar, leaving behind shredded skin and blood. Oh, fuck. So much for a conversation. This poor creature. Oh no. Oh no! My empathy kicked in!
Cleric. Oh, I have waited so long.
It was a DC 20, too. As he stomps his foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces straight through its flesh. The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within his clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Oh. Oh yeah, now he really wants to kill you. Shit. Destruction. Oh no, I wonder if we could have just had a conversation. I'm rolling my initiative. I rolled a 7. We're so fucked. The troll rolled a 19. We're so fucked. The troll's fury carries him to act first.
You have awoken King Gorgalash. Quake, wretch. For your doom is come.
He pulls back a giant leg, then kicks it forward with another roar. Oh my god, and hits us for 8 piercing damage, like a wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but damn. Snell loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. He's afraid. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill. Defying the mountain. Act. Now! Oh my god. Try to calm him down at a DC of 23, dudes? Holy shit. It's challenging, but not impossible. You twisted his toe, his head is injured, and the troll got kneecapped. Raising that DC, dude. We could have had a conversation with him. Holy shit. Do we try it anyway? What would we need to roll? Fuck it. We're gonna try it anyway. Oh, we failed with a 22. It was so close, dude. You look up at the troll and step back with your hands up in peace. But you trip, fall, and smack your head on the ground. The fight is heating up. Focus, focus. The troll leans forward, hate in his eyes. He swipes at you with jagged claws at a manic pace, belying his size. It tears into your flesh, into bloody strips, doing an insane amount of damage. I wasn't able to pay attention.
Ha! Blood is drawn. I will mangle your corpse, filthy cleric.
Attack its eyes. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up at Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit! The troll roars in pain and anger. Non-violence is going to be difficult now. As if it wasn't already. What next? Shit. Figure out a non-violent way to end this. The DC is only 10, guys, but we have a -1, which means we need to roll an 11 or higher. Ah! We failed. You look into his hate-filled eyes and see only, well, hate. You need more time. You cannot think in this chaos. You need more time. Possible paths are now closing off in this fight. Soon it will be all or nothing. The troll reaches towards you with one hand. It feels like a slow attack. You step to the side, but You notice too late the beast moving forward, his foot coming at you, fast as a missile. It comes down on you like a hammer or an anvil. Oh, God. Your body attempts its hardest feat yet, not being flattened. I'd like to try not to be flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible weight, and you get crushed against the ancient stone. What? I failed. Again. Yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement or the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement. A fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani. Ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from the mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. Oh, fuck, dude, I forgot. Your dad died fighting a troll. I remember the sound. Which one? All of it. I remember all of it. The sound of the troll's cursed screech, the sound of Dad's bones being crushed, the sound of Mom's scream as she found him. All of it. I remember all of it. You were there for it all, after all. The sight etched into the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving a complete annihilation on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. And I never asked. You never asked. This is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement, over and over and over again, until the heavens open up to the earth and the hells spill their guts out on your doorstep, until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. I jolt awake, mangled, bruised, dying. Oh my God. Wait, we have advantage on death saving throws. Oh my Jesus Christ, bro. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk, death, life, death, spores. We look to the side, and not far away you see the mushroom man. He is waving his staff, spores surrounding him in a thick cloud. You feel as your drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, becomes sturdy rhythm of a march again. Green suffuses you. Your bones are mending. Brrr. And you get up.
You live.
Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes, you live. The troll lets out a cackling laughter.
I crush you, yet you stand. Cockroach.
How are you alive? Snell yells, loading another bullet. Never mind! Just keep fighting! The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just the side of his other eye.
You insolent pests!
It is time! Commit to something! Grab him! Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out, and now. You know the solution already. Bullies are cowards, and trolls are no exception. His fear of your god is a one defining feature, the thing that's chased him into the darkness down here for decades. I guess let's just try to be Earth then, and at this point you might actually succeed. Yeah, fuck it. Yo! A nat 20. Shut the fuck up, dude. You pull all of your might into your posture and stand with divine grace despite the blood caked on you. You enhance the volume of your voice and speak with a rumble that dwarfs even the troll's voice.
You desperately try to hold together your meager kingdom. I need not try, for I know it is mine.
And so, I reclaim it.
What?
You are a violent creature, undeserving of my mercy.
You are not.
You call yourself a king? I am a god. You think your size protects you? Know this. You are but a tree grown in my path to be chopped down. No.
No.
And now, I lift my axe. The troll's anger turns to totally blind, panic fury. He's terrified, the poor thing. But this is the only way you can end this without more death now. Also, it was sick. You totally killed it. This is when it ends. The bloody troll flails at you with his immense bulk and deadly claws. He connects again, and again, and again. Oh shit, dude, 18 damage. Your vision darkens and narrows. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head. It cracks him right above his eyes. Your companion is on fire, by the way. Hell's yes, Nell! The goblin gives you a curt nod. This is it. This is everything! This is a time for divinity. Call on Earth. Is this how we get our divine smite, bro? Channel Earth. Bro, we have to do it. "27. You lift your head up and try to find within you that delicate yet omnipresent connection to Earth. Seek divine strings. It is there. You draw it into yourself like you're siphoning from an ocean. It fills you up. You burst at the seams with divine power. You feel Earth inside of you. Troll. The kingly troll looks around, his face twisted into pure panic.
No! No!
Be gone!
You will not get me! No!
I feel so badly for killing this troll, but also evil, scary troll is evil and scary. He lunges forward.
No! No!
Now's your chance! Don't let him get away! Focus and a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. I rush up behind the troll.
I am the king of Ascani. I am.
Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Oh no, I feel so bad, dude. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it's over. Do you think he's dead? Big leader Gorgalash has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll's dead, right? Yeah, let's hope so. I take a step back from the edge. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A single tooth. It's called a tusk, actually, I think. A troll king. I'm just happy I'm alive. Snell puts away his sling. Did you take any hits? No, nothing. You tanked those hits all by your lonesome. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm okay. I'll manage. I figured you'd say something like that. Just let me know if you need another break. We both deserve it after this. But for now, let's go check out that weird cage. It seems like someone's inside. Hello? We need to thank our friend. He's not here anymore. Okay. I don't want to open the cage. I want to talk to you. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out of here, good fellow? On the ground, you see a key. Hey, troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Yes, it must have fallen off the troll during the fight. You can probably ask some type of reward for a scenario like this. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'll be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but please, you hear him banging on the bars. I'd be much more talkative with my freedom in order. Who are you, I say again. Currently, I'm but a man in need of a great savior. You think I should open it now? Yeah, I think that you should. The dragon's slain. Time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. A damsel, eh? I'll take it. No, please. Right. I don't fucking... This guy's a rogue mage, right? Oh, God. I have no health. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed man, surprisingly not so scuffed man, step out. Oh, yes. This is the feeling. Freedom. Prince Meriadoc Moonwatch? The sweetest nectar of any band. Ugh, yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. This must be Frank, son of Frank. Are you Frank, son of Frank? Oh ho, you must have picked up my alias at some point. The fancy freestrider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola, hey son, salve, amici. Hello, and greetings. He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant prince of reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be the local tribe member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Oh, of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a well-focused ideology. A prince? A merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. So, a money thing? More or less. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm the cleric. The cleric? That's right. Well, I'll be damned. The one and only, eh? Love it. He claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Freestrider Revolution. Now, let us get down to business. What can a son of Freethazen help you with? Anything you need? Convince him to pay you a lot of crowns. I'm actually tempted to do that, except that that's not really our character at all. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. I'm going to hand over the fancy yellow hat. Oh, won't you look at that? I found it in the city below, just upstairs. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited edition of Beyond Reeds. He hands it to you with gusto. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with Freestrider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. You just gave me your book? Hopefully, it's a sign of the times. Of Gaia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. That's funny. The gods, I love this hat. It's been a lot of adventures, you know. Anyway, questions I can help you with? What do you know about the tea shop explosion, and what are you voting for in the election for my fucking hit points? Oh my god. Funny you mentioned that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Ascani Reeds Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider, and one of significant political power, I will not partake. Okay, but if you were to vote... I'm not on a campaign trail here, but without giving any official backing, I will say the Free Strider Party here in Norvik has done a great job so far. That's all I'll say. I don't understand your predicament. He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. It can and will be abused. I disagree. We've seen time and time again in Reeds that states making limited attempts, as we call it, at democracy will always end up sliding in the old order, deciding who gets to voice their thoughts. Thus, the one to decide who gets to become citizenship just gets to decide the outcome of any election. It's terrible, really. Stop arguing with him. You won't sway him, and you won't earn his respect this way. Well, I don't want to be like EA Free Strider, you know? I believe multicultural free cities will simply lead the power to being taken from the people. Oh.
Hi, honey.
I don't think any of this is Asgalist, really. I will say, but if citizenship is tied beyond culture or local folk, I guess it doesn't really matter. Seems like that's how the Free Strider Revolution works, I'll say. He sighs. It's difficult to debate that, since it is technically true that Free Striderism spreads very, very quickly and highly efficiently. But let me put it like this. The reason we Free Striders win is not because we push the old orders out. It is simply because the liberal ideals of Free Striderism are way, way more popular among the vast majority of folk. And that is not for some populist rhetoric. It is because we genuinely make their lives better. We bring prosperity to all. It's simply difficult for feudal, majocratic, fascist, and numismatic governments to compete. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure I agree, but I'll move on. That's fair. If we all shared a mind, the world would be one hell of a depressing place. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. Well, I suppose I should tell you a story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I'm down here without any permit. Well, that sounds illegal. It is. Although, it's a debatable case. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tostad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election and a son of a free Thazen arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc. And since our dear old Ascani Reeds Trade Company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes, and just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided to quite quickly that this could end very poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Right. Do continue. I rushed down the stairs since I already had my direction. I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down into the below, as you people say. You people? The locals, of which you are a part. I assume? He is, don't worry. The Free Strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Nice. Interesting. Okay, so detect magic allows to tell if there's magic nearby, but detect secret allows the user to notice illusion traps. Very cool. Wand of Secrets. I wonder if we can get her to make us a wand. And where are these glasses now? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. And what did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man. Invisible. An invisible man? Perhaps I should describe it more like a... He scratches his chin, then perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible, smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. And at what time did you see this? It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama, after all. And where did you see it? I just entered the, what is it called? The area right below with all the apartments and the big ravine? Pillar Crossing. You saw this invisible man at the Pillar Crossing? Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather, towards the pillar. Could you see any other details about this man? It was clear that it was a man. He was on fire, and he probably was wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half-giant? But really, a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows, so sadly all I could see was the silhouette. And what did the man do? Well, that's the question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? No, tell me, what did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. I stare at him blankly. Elaborate? I agree. That seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event, or a ghost. Because this silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of yore, right in, as if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into, how do I describe it? A magical mass. That's how I would describe it. Warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. It's a gate. A step into death. You sure it wasn't a ghost then? Oh, I've seen ghosts, good fellow. This was no ghost. This was an invisible, very real man. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of yore across the coast, the Arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazen, you see. Documents from high-ranking Arcanists. That is all very kept secret among the Free Strider ranks, of course. Okay. Please tell me. I can tell you one thing about it. Perhaps. Oh no, we're gonna roll to try to find a logical argument as to why he should tell us every fucking thing. And we're gonna roll a 15. Oh goddamn. We still succeeded. Holy crap. This man clearly accepts logic, a rational human, a wizard even. Mr. Meridoc Moonwatch, any information you can give me will help in this case. Now push the most rational thing he obviously desires. Any of these foolish freestriders' desires. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also, most importantly, keep the first ever election of Norvik safe. He claps his hands together. Oh, you said the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will keep the curse the Freestrider cause. If you can keep things clean up. The Freestrider gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As I said, this is top secret, so you did not hear it from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The Freestrider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously, we inherited the massive esoterical caches left behind by the Arcanists. Oh, easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the wizards. While magic itself grew weaker over the years due to Arcanist greed, many of their findings are still quite useful to this day. Especially their scientific data. Okay, what's so secret about this then? Well, they appear to have been in contact with your... That is fascinating. How can that be? It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They received esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilizations of the snail folk who built all these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? The Freestrider taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes, taught them some new spells. The last message we found written down was by one of the Arcanists of the Hagenshags. It was an order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. He raises his chin. You see, then he places his hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates. The gates of yore leading to the outside. The places we all came from. They got out? Teams of Arcanists back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells, they could enter the pillars just for short stints. Guys, it's a fucking Stargate. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond, far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And Yor was not too happy about that? It did not appear so, no. He nods. I believe the invisible man who mostly fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. Huh. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Fucking Whack must be losing his shit, dude. This is what he'd written for Defend the Gates. No joke. Oh my god. Yes, Nell. We must... Oh, sorry. How do you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him? Yes, Nell. We must follow him through the crack, and glare at the pillar. Meriadoc chuckles. It's a nervous chuckle. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being, or gods forbid, still alive Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. Oh yeah, the motherfucker that brought us back from the dead. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like, higher tier spells are exactly common, eh? Could a sphinx count as an ancient being? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say yes, I'll find a way in. He bows his head. I'm happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel, raises a hand.
Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical teleportation.
Yeah. What do you think?
What do I think?
Snell side-eyes the grinning Freestrider before leaning in with a scowl.
Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this.
He takes you aside a few steps away from Meriadoc.
The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle.
Why does Sage Leaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, if we don't get something tangible, like, for example, this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a real shitty situation. Oh? Tell me more, and lean in. Economically speaking, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for it. Yeah, I'm listening. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all of these damn zoning disputes, legally, we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living spaces, even some governmental locals. If we don't get something tangible, or at the very least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then he lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening, and the old lady put her trust in me to handle it. And that's what you'll do. Let's have an adventure. He instinctively grabs it, giving you a solid handshake. Let's have a gods be damned fucking adventure. Oh my god, we've decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. Oh, how lovely. I hope you survive if you do. I'll be sure to write a piece about it. I am going to try to convince him to give us tons of money. And we rolled a 3 and failed, and that doesn't surprise me at all. Oh no. You literally missed the opportunity to ask him. What? When? When you saved him before. That would have been so smooth. Now it's too late, maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna say no. Or we could re-roll again. What a silly thing to spend this on. Ah! Okay, we have to take that as a sign, guys. We rolled a nat 1, dude. All right, it fits, man. The dice have a story to tell, okay? And it is that we are a cleric and we don't need money. All right, why are you even here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. I lean in and whisper, covert? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik. Meaning the maze of the water temple, the depth of the fungal valley, and, of course, the great undercoast path itself. Wait, why? Because these wonders are truly wondrous. And quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip just isn't as easy as it used to be. Back in Thazen, it would be a week's travel just to get this kind of depth. I'm currently writing my next book, called A Free Strider's Guide to Asken. But writing a travel book about a place you've never visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. I'm gonna be quiet. I used my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I bought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels. Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Did you cast Charm Person on Moongore? Oh, the bugbear? Oh yes, lovely lady. Yes, I had to, unfortunately. I don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. Punch him in the face. I understand. Don't punch him in the face. I think we told Moonwatch we would punch him in the face, but I don't think we're gonna do that. Really, I'm not one to cast mind-altering spells wildly. It's genuinely a last-case scenario for me. You know a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit. He's looking uncomfortable. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. Might and merit alone or something, right? As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among Free City leaders of all kinds. Tell me about this retired cleric. Oh, of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. hells of a career. A gorilla? Again, it's a very interesting detail, but I suggest meeting with him yourself if you want to know more. He looks away for a moment. Boris, yes, a lovely fellow. And then the troll, he groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful. But once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any more trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots. And well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll, and I spent my remaining spell slot on him. But nothing seemed to work. Did you manage to talk with the troll? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. I'll go straight in the book. It'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Viscani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. So, no useful information? Well, he did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. Yep. Fucking, I'm so sad, dude. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vorgeni, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this. Ooh, no. Oh, no, buddy. We should have punched him in the face. Snell looks tired.
Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology.
Yes, he did seem to be quite esoterically resistant. Indeed. Not entirely, of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced right off. At first, I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously, charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it, really. Considering the esoteric freezing around the beast, I'm sure there was some strange pocket or biome effect he carried with him. Quite strange. Well, either way, he's gone now. Hopefully. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You never know what you'll get. Okay. Well, that's all I've got for now. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Oh shit, we stole from him by accident. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it. But either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Yeah, don't shake it. What? Why? Is he gonna steal? What? I'm gonna present my palm. The free strider shows you his palms in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. But good luck out there, and if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Alright, goodbye, Prince. Fucking weird, dude. That was crazy. The troll's most expensive piece of loot. Holy shit. Bone dust. Oh my god. Okay. I am gonna do this thing, guys, where I think it is strength, right? I do believe it is strength. Let's see, what do I got? Strength. Quickly regenerates HP over time. Oh my god, let's go. 5 HP, plus 1 strength, minus 5 constitution, not happening. I think we do also have the tower key, which gives us strength. I'll do that. Oh my gosh! Alistair, thank you so much! Welcome in, welcome in. We are just about to try something crazy. The pillar of yore towers before you. What were you doing today, Alistair? He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There is sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. However, you could try to reason with the sentience if you so desire. It could prove useful. Interesting. 16! Okay. I mean, that still works. Now, with the pillars so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud, and you know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the pillars of yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. Jesus Christ, I'm tired. They knew that they are gates. Dormant gates. Stargates, bitches, let's go! Sliders. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. It is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? You cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific. And we let go of the thought. Yes, it is. But this as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Oh. Yes, something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. You have unlocked fast travel between the levels of the pillar of yore. Wow. It is not eerie, nor is it strange. It is but a familiar scent, one that is just beyond your mental grasp. As the blue will say, in time. Remember to feel as much as you think. The esoteric is not something to be only detailed on paper. It is a wild thing to be lured and to be loved. Okay. Okay. This is good to know I've secured these paths, but geez, this thing is way more active than I'd imagine considering it's sticking out, at the center of the fucking city. A shift might be happening, but it is not for you to investigate. Not now. Okay, well, nice to know I've secured these paths now. Secured? For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below, which is not continuously inhabited and tamed, will eventually be reclaimed, and scattered. Leave it for now. Esoteric ebb completed. In time, it will be more important. For now, you will do as all others do when it comes to these pillars, and leave them alone. Okay. Crazy. I'll come back in a second. Okay. We want to do a couple things. Your stomach churns. Am I dying? A snail door, and it allows you to enter. What? Oh, shit. Guys. Alistair, what were you playing today? Old prison? Okay. I think we made a huge mistake. Do you have any idea? Shit! how frustrating you are? The mask is back on, but she is not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? Fuck, guys, we have got like 7 HP and 1 level of exhaustion. No reason to cast Shield of Faith or Crusader's Mantle. Definitely want to give us Crusader's Mantle. This piece of shit. Don't let them get away this time. Guys, this is so bad. I knew it too. I was like, we should rest. Shit, watch out. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! The dagger connects, dealing 4 damage. An agonizing feeling shudders through you. Something's different about her this time. This is a desperate attack. Snell spins his sling. The bullet fires dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movement. Okay, I'm not gonna fight. I'm just gonna try to understand, dude. It's a DC of 5. Please. 22. There is desperation here. The assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want to be anonymous, but today there is no such fear. Or they have a greater fear that trumps it instead. That's it. They are being pressured into this attack, forced into this attack. This is their final chance, which means this is your final chance to reach them. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. The shadows formed begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. Adnuzu, Kishti, Numuzu. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. Our exhaustion increased, but we succeeded on our death saving throws. The tenebrous coils grab and slap at you, carving deeply into your very spirit. The goblin is struggling with tentacles as well. Oh, why do you keep doing this? Stop! The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. She winds up another shot. Fuck you! Oh, he winds up another shot. He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? Oh, we don't want to hurt you. Just stop fighting. Fuck you! Is this one of the kids? Oh, I'm gonna be so sad. The tentacles aren't done trying to rip you apart just yet. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What do you want to do? Oh my god. DC 10. I mean, we should dodge, bro. We've got 1 HP left. I have to do Constitution though, and resist. We rolled a nat 1, we're gonna die. You brace your body against the tentacles, confident you can resist the damage this time, but you cannot. They tear deeply into your very spirit. We're on death save and throws again. 1 fail, 2 saves. Oh my god. What? We avoid increasing our exhaustion to level 3 because we got a nat 20. Things are deteriorating. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Cielda, Curse, Carpa, Mutt. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There is no other resource. There is no other recourse. It's time to finish this. The assassin lifts her hands like a puppeteer, and the tentacles follow. One after another, the tentacles latch onto you, focusing their ire onto your helm. Your helm! Oh my god, death saving throws again, dude! Nat 20 again! Oh my god! Your helm. Queasy death throbs in your blood. The goblin whips another rock at the assassin. A shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh, gods! One last chance. You will finish this. DC 17. Oh, we're so fucked, dude. I've used Crusader's Mantle. Holy shit. Here we go. $11, $23, success. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged gallbear up to the hapless assassin. By the way, a gallbear is a feathered yet land-bound monstrosity native to Ascani. It lives upon the coast and is famous for its many attacks on travels over Norscop. Now's not the time. Anyway, your gauntlet, melting, meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. You punch again, and that is, as they say, that. Her dagger flies across the chamber. The assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There's a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. It is a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they are so young. It reminds you of her. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. Depression. Acceptance. Have you calmed down now?
Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it.
I don't want to do that. I wanted to talk to her.
As you do, her hood falls back and you see the face more clearly.
Huh? Oh, shit. Lady Freydis Darrow. We saw her outside the tunnel. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Wait, what the hell? That's...
Wait, are you? I take a step back. If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The girl scowls.
Oh. Oh, no. The magistrate is not gonna like this.
Oh, how terrible. You feel for anyone forced to be born into such a high-class family. Oh. Fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, take an LR. It'll last longer. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that's even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile.
No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done.
No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin.
It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot.
He is very correct. Even a child with a sling can bring down a giant. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. No, bitch, that's not how this is gonna go down. Ha 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 ha. Tell me about the magic you were casting. No? Now let me go. You've been stalking me this whole time, huh? Well, you're not exactly difficult to find. Okay, well, what does that possibly mean? You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots, right?
Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear?
What about you? Where'd you get all this gear? What do you think? A lady in a fucking pond? What, did your dad buy it all? I'm being a bitch now. I can't help it. No. Okay, well, why then? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? Oh man, we can either lose it or we can try to contain it. We're a cleric. We're gonna try to contain it. Why are you trying to kill me? Well, the girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No. Answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for a stupid fucking deal, okay? What deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes, win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions, and then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow.
Get down! Is it gonna kill her? Damn it. I knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain. Are you happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. She lets out a loud groan. Bitch, what the fuck? I'm a warlock. Or was. I had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Sounds like a great choice of a master. Ugh, whatever. I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dusk. It's fine. Really. She does not sound very fine with it. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm gonna leave now. No. And we stop her. I'm not asking for permission, you dumb fuck. In a poof of smoke, she disappears. Misty step. Ha! The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells! A teenage girl and your boss's daughter? That's actually so funny. You gotta admit it. It's more sad, if anything. Oh well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding any of these tunnels. And in the grand hall around you, the one so filled with sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Oh, that's not happening. Bro, we've got 1 HP. I'm leaving. We're gonna save and rest. Okay? That's not happening. I was like, oh, it's probably fine. Let's just see what this is and then we'll leave. Berries! Did we find them? Oh, we got the berries she needs. But she said 20 of them, right? Oh my god. Okay. Well. What's this? Oh my god, an apple. We definitely need that. Okay. I think it might be time to use a second level spell again. We are gonna go thank our mushroom friend. Then we're gonna do a short rest. He saved our life, guys. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap. It then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. Brrr, brrr. You do not understand this primitive creature, but he's clearly very happy. Okay. We are going to do comprehend languages. A word. Right. Sup. Your spore saved me in the fight against the troll. Thank you. You did the deed yourself. A little help is needed even for the greatest of heroes. Oh. A little? Okay, that's it. I just wanted to say thank you, and I don't care about spending a spell slot to do it. Okay. Now, we have no choice. We must short rest. Okay. Should I take 2? We've got 1 level of exhaustion. Yeah, I think we're gonna Oh, it's night. We should probably not fuck around for a couple more hours, huh? You could climb these vines. What? Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh geez, this looks bad. This looks bad. These roots are moving ever so slightly. Oh god. Fuck it. At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about ever so slowly around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. I look at the skeleton in the center with the... That is a lovely helmet. You see it, straddled upon the brow of a skeletal face. It is ancient, must be thousands of years old. I hope you're not thinking about what I think you're thinking of doing. It looks like the type of helm that would bring great mindfulness, as well as wisdom of a previous era. Oh, I'm thinking it. The roots wiggle and writhe a bit more. Can you grab that helmet for me, Snell? I don't want to put him in danger, dude. I really want that helmet, then you better take it. Oh, God. Maybe later. Maybe later. Okay, we will grab it later, I promise. But for now, we're going to save, because it is way, way, way late. It is way, way, way late. And we will be back, not tomorrow, because tomorrow it is Dumb Day. But then Thursday we'll be back with more of this lovely game, dude. It's so good. I'm loving it so much. All right, let's see. Man. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you so much for the follows. I do see them. They don't pop up on the screen just in case you want to lurk. I value your privacy. But thank you for all the subs and the resubs. And the merch and the actual cash monies. I love and appreciate you. Okay, let's see. Who is out and about and doing things? I know where we will go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. We're going to go ahead and raid Tom Bacon's. We never get to raid Tom Bacon's. He's up late. What's he doing? All right, my darlings. Mwah! And I shall see you another time. That's me fading, casting invisibility. I have a button for that, right? I do, but I'm not going to press it. I'm going to press this one instead. Hi, babies. Thank you so much for hanging out. Longer stream today, and I loved every second of it.
No need to say we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to baby. She's a universe in a person, joyful yet so profound.
Wait, Thursday we're not playing this game. We're doing something else super fucking awesome. So I'll see you for that, but it's early in the morning. But it's very cool. It's very, very, very cool.